I Welcome back, robot fans, to Labman's FightFest 2023 in partnership with Accu, and of course a big shout out to our other sponsor as well, Exometry. It's no lie to say we wouldn't be here without our sponsors, and I definitely want to be here. Day 2, we had some tired robots at the end of day 1, but I think we've had a little kip, we've had some brekkie, and we're ready to rumble, aren't we, Nick?
We are. The robots more so than myself. Had an interesting start to the morning. Porridge all over the jeans, so we're hoping that the machines are in better form than me. I'm sure that will be the case. We've got some very interesting battles coming up with the students and pro bots overlapping now, so yeah, we'll see if we can see any major upsets here, because yesterday was already of a high standard.
It was indeed. I think some of our robots would like to not have porridge on their jeans in the arena. We hope they can avoid that. Of course, along with the competition that's going ahead, we have the tag team whiteboard fights as well that will be going ahead. That's gonna, I think that promises to be absolutely chaotic.
I mean, tag team never isn't. So that, and then the potential of whiteboard fights, Gladiator later on, we are in for a treat, I'm sure.
Absolutely, we're looking forward to it. How else would you want to spend a Sunday, Nick?
I can't think of any better day.
Absolutely, no,
exactly.
Absolutely. So let's kick off. The first fight promises to be interesting, potentially very quick, and definitely destructive.
Yes, so we have Telekinesis, which be one of your favorite to pronounce machines yesterday.
Fine with Telekinesis, it's synthesis that
That's
I no longer want anything to do with.
That's the one. That's the last time I'll bring that one up.
Thank you. I'll bring it up myself by mispronouncing it. I think Telekinesis, the one to watch.
Yeah, it's it always had the potential, but the way yesterday went was just explosive, destructive, and if things fall right for them, they really could be a contender, so.
Fully agree. I think Rachel and Brooke, I mean, both very excited and even potentially surprised about how well they're doing, but obviously they hadn't driven the machine until yesterday.
That is true. You wouldn't believe that.
No, I mean, especially the way the pits have reacted. I think Telekinesis are the ones that people are having nightmares about last night, and it's very windy campsite.
Very, very windy, yes. I'm surprised the arena didn't get blown over at one point. We saw the smoke, hopefully not a tornado as well, as we see Sentience get ready in the arena.
Yeah, now Sentience, I've got a lot of hope for. I think it's safe to say we didn't see the full potential of Sentience yesterday. What do we think a good 12-hour nap has done for the robot?
That's a good question. I hope the spinner can keep going for the full bout this time, but again, this is a step up for it now. Telekinesis is not to be messed with, and yeah, it's done well to get through to this point. It had a rough couple of matches where it really had to grind out a couple of wins, but yeah, if it pulls something off here, I will be amazed, to be honest.
Agreed, and it's certainly impressive that with, I think, a malfunctioning weapon for the first day, they're at this level. I mean, that mild steel front bit of armament has got a lot of work to do for this fight, but as we know, actually, well, I discovered the judging of our particular competition here, aggression is weighted about 3 times more than the rest of it. So if Sentience can pull it out the bag again and start looking like they're all over the shop and ramming and pushing and shoving, they could get a win out of this.
They could. I mean, either way, first fight of the day. We started off strong yesterday, and I'm sure the standards won't drop today either.
No, I agree. I think the momentum the Roboteers here clearly want to put on a good show.
They've had their warm-up yesterday. They've had a good sleep, some more than others. Some enjoyed the night to an incredible extent.
I've heard the night went till 3 a.m. here at Labman.
Oof, I heard nearly 4 for some people, so yeah.
Oh my God, that makes my aching bones just horrified at the thought of it. But already, we've got the thumbs left, right and centre from Martin, who's in charge of our arena and safety. We've got JT, our fight referee, also giving the thumbs. The Roboteers look happy and ready. I know we're happy, JT. Over to the judges, they're also happy to get this Sunday started. So, with no further ado, let's rock and roll.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
All right, Sentience straight away trying to get that aggression, not allowing Telekinesis to get up to speed. That spinner of Sentience definitely seeming to work today.
Yeah, very aggressive start from the students here, and this is exactly what we wanted to see. Them on the front foot, not scared, and Telekinesis being pinned in the corner now.
That is very surprising. I know we were expecting kind of an explosive start here, but that spinner of Telekinesis not able to get up to speed, but now potentially... Oh, we have a wheel off! That is off the back of Sentience.
Oh,
and now the
big
sparks
hit.
fly.
The front of Sentience holding up to some degree, but something went flying there.
No idea which robot lost a piece there, but yes, we've definitely got sparks and we've got wheels all over the shop. That spinner of Sentience certainly showing that it is up and ready for action today.
And now Telekinesis finally, oh, there goes another one.
Yep.
Finally getting ready. It's got past the morning nap, and now it's ready to come
Oh, we
into
have
the
smoke coming out
day.
of Sentience, I think, as well.
Sentience brave, but slowly losing wheel by wheel here. Telekinesis fully up to speed and ready to wreak havoc.
Oh, absolutely. He's just picking apart his opponent now. Like a vulture. Looking for a morsel. That mild seal at the front of Sentience doing wonderful work.
Oh,
and there's another wheel.
Could be the killer blow.
I think it might well be. 3 wheels off, surely. Surely that's mobility
5,
gone.
Telekinesis celebrates,
3,
but my goodness, they were made to
1.
sweat there. Well done to
Eliminated.
Sentience too.
Absolutely a fantastic victory for Telekinesis.
Oh,
dear.
that's just rude.
Surely that's poor sportsmanship.
Naughty.
They're down, they're out. Round of applause from the crowd here. Well, Nick, I mean, a win as we expected it for Telekinesis, but a bit of an upset, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the way Sentience just plowed out of the gates there was very impressive. You know, sometimes the students might be a little bit more wary, a little bit, you know, try and feel their way into the fight, but it was the other way around. It was Telekinesis that needed the warm-up period. Once it got to that stage, it certainly excelled, but that always worked for them in the first fight of the day.
Absolutely. I mean, that showed real tactics there on the side of Sentience, rushing straight out the box. Don't let that horizontal spinner get to speed. And it worked, I think, for the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, even now, the front is still relatively okay. Like, nothing went
get
flying.
it back into shape.
Yeah, exactly. The wheels went naturally, but the actual structure of the machine is still nice and sound. So they'll be proud of their efforts there against such a powerful horizontal spinner.
And so they should be. Of course, again, we get that old question of if you've got that weight to play with and you want to kind of protect your wheels, but if you're wanting to put your armor up front, you don't have that anymore. So what do you go for? You know?
Exactly. And in most cases, you can't cover all avenues. But Sentience really trying its heart out there, and that is a very, very impressive way for it to close the weekend.
No, I'd agree. Yeah, if you've got to go out, that's the way to go out. And what a way to start the Sunday.
Yeah, well, we knew it would be going up a notch today, but that fight even exceeding my expectations, to be honest.
Yeah, and watching Telekinesis go through the pits there, it might just be me, but I think there's a palpable sense of terror as that robot gets near.
Everybody moving slightly away as they move their way through the pits.
Now, our next fight, Dullahan versus Captain Jack Spinner.
Yeah, so Dullahan had a very impressive win yesterday, beating one of the student favorites, an Enforcer. So the draw has said, okay, take out like the most feared machine overall, Captain Jack Spinner. I'm sure they'll be coming out with their own defensive attachment, as everybody will do against that devilish spinner.
Well, you're not wrong.
And there
at
we
all,
see
Nick.
it.
You're not wrong there at all. Dullahan there employing. Well, this is the thing. You know you've done well when you've changed the defensive meta. And Captain Jack Spinner's got to take a bit of pride in this, that his opponents are always terrified and employ this scoop
shield.
Scoop shield?
Hybrid, yeah. We saw one of those scoop shields go flying yesterday. Will Dullahan's stand up to a bit more punishment?
That is the question. I mean, yes, Euphoria was quite resoundingly stripped of its defensive
That's
mechanism.
one way to put it, yes.
Yes. Let's hope the bolts and whatnot hold this on slightly better. But, well, I mean, you could try your best against something like Jack Spinner. Sorry, the captain. I don't want to take away his title.
The captain,
I'm
yes.
so very sorry.
The big captain.
But it seems that even the most well-thought-out defenses against this thing are taken away and proved to not be very effectual.
Yeah, in some cases, it's just waiting for the inevitable. But either way, they have to do something to counteract it, because if not, most machines are just sitting ducks and they'll just get wailed on, so... Oh no.
Even just seeing the Captain Jack Spinner just sat here outside the arena, it's a terrifying thing.
It really is. I mean, the eyes alone, look how wide and angry they look, but then you have the pirate theme on the wheels, and then the actual weapon in the middle too. That's quite worrying.
That single tooth wheel. Now that's interesting, isn't it? I mean, there's always that kind of question. When you come for a spinner, how many teeth do you have on your weapon?
It's certainly a big tooth.
A massive
Certainly
tooth.
a damaging tooth, and we'll probably see more examples of that today. Dullahan will be hoping that isn't the case.
Absolutely. So I suppose when it comes to the teeth, just to focus on the teeth of the wheel again. I don't know why today I'm focusing on this, but I am. So the more teeth you have, the more kind of like a grinding effect you have. Right?
Yeah.
Whereas a single tooth just has that one massive impact.
Capable of shearing and big blunt hits, and yeah, look at it again. I'm just backing off myself just naturally because I don't want to get near that thing. I feel like it's going to run at me any second, to be honest.
Well, that's a natural survival instinct there, Nick.
Of
well done
course.
for having that. That's very good.
2 minutes till next fight.
All right, we're about a minute away from our second bout of this Sunday here in this very windy Middlesbrough. It was like a very atmospheric wind, like a death wind blowing through the campsite of last night.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the pizza I had, half of it ended up on the floor.
Yes, it did.
I tried to pretend the grass was, you know, just some herbs sprinkled on top, but in reality, I probably ate some grass last night. Wow.
Well, if the grass is good for sheep, Nick, it's good for you, I suppose. Looks like our robotiers are already ready to roll. This is a fight to watch. Martin's happy, JT's happy. Robotiers, I don't know if happy is the word, but they're ready.
Yeah, pensive and focused, absolutely.
Yes, this is like the old evolutionary race between the T-Rex and the Triceratops. Defense versus offense. And everyone's ready. Let's get it
10,
started.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And we're off. Oh, an offensive measure starting off well, taking the hits.
Already a meaty impact there from the feared Captain Jack Spinner as it rides over the top and then crashes into the floor.
Being sent tumbling over its opponent. Again, that shield doing the job. Look at that.
A good opening period here from Dullahan. Oh!
Oh my word, we've got calls from the arena here. Did Captain Jack Spinner touch the floor?
That is a major moment.
Yes, JT's just finding out. There's nods all around. I believe. You have a question here. Did Captain Jack touch the floor on the other side of the barrier?
And that's just like that. An
Just
amazing
like that.
moment.
It seems that the winner there,
Dullahan
with the win, ladies and gentlemen.
Sensational. Just shocking.
Ooh, that is shocking. That is there's certainly shock there. But the rules are the rules, and I think we're right to abide by them. Captain Jack Spinner just touching the floor on the other side of
If you're out of bounds at any point, by any margin, you are out. And that's the case here. And Dullahan over the moon.
I mean, as they should be. I mean, that is certainly shocking. The team there looking at that, they not believe that it's happened. Wow, what an upset. That defensive measure certainly held up to attack and did the job.
And again, the student teams, they are not scared. They are getting stuck in straight away, and it's proving to provide some form of results. I mean, the first fight was a brave effort from Sentience, and this, we have had the shock of the weekend.
That is
so
the
far
shock.
here.
That's changed absolutely everything. That's the big gun taken out. Wow, what the hell comes next now, Nick? I don't know what to do. Genuine sense of shock here. Dullahan really, they've got some work to do now to re-get their weapons put back together. I mean, Captain Jack looking obviously absolutely fine. It was
just a wheel touched the out-of-bounds zone for a half second, and that's your game. That's your lot.
I suppose if you think about any other robot design, if they were able to touch the out of bounds, they would be out. I mean, yeah.
Even Captain Jack has its minor shortcomings.
It does. Yes. Disappointment all round, I think, there for Captain Jack Spinner. Understandable. I mean, still such a fantastic robot. Nothing changes that, but that's changed this competition.
The shock to joy in the Dullahan team. It's great to see.
Let's have a look at just that defensive. Is there any damage to that at all? Is that still... okay, we're just with Dullahan here. Dominic, hi. Talk us through that fight. Shock?
Yeah, we're really surprised. We thought we were going to get completely obliterated, but some very nice people in the pits, Adam and Andy, have helped donate some bits and bobs to us. We have this special fork attachment here, which we made last year, just for Captain Jack. It got bought out this time. He's bent it like a banana in about 5 seconds, so I think we were quite lucky that the fight ended as soon as it did, to be honest.
Has it quite sunk in yet?
No.
Will
yeah, honestly.
Ever?
Yeah, I mean, I fought him before with a different robot, and he just wrote it off. So I thought it was going to be the same story this time, you know? So we are thrilled.
You got your moment, yeah?
Absolutely thrilled, yeah.
Congratulations. You got some work to do now, my friend. Get in those pits. No worries. Incredible, incredible. All right, so we're always pushing forward here, Nick. We've got no time to kind of rest on our laurels and sit in that shock. We've got another match to look at.
Well, so we've seen 2 great matches already, and now we have one of the impressive bots from the student side of things in Theseus against the pro champion Amnesia. That is going to be a matchup and a half.
Right, yes, again. So we have, right, let's look at Amnesia. So under the tutelage, the pilotage?
Yes,
Controls,
we'll go
probably
with
the one
that.
of Adam, of course, who we know is the reigning champ. Adam giving his traditional, not looking very confident face. But we know that the driving skills is there. The construction of that machine is incredible. Again, we've had like 3 terrifying, meta-changing, competition-changing robots in a row now. Amnesia is absolutely the 3rd one here. What the favorite, do you think? But against Theseus, it's shown such destructive power.
Theseus is one of the machines in the student side of the bracket that has the potential on paper. And as we've seen, the students have already, rose their level so far on the Sunday. So if Theseus can keep that trend going, if it pulls out a win against Amnesia, this is just going to be statement after statement for the students here. They're going to be passing their exams, if
you would
say
hope
that
so.
much. Yes.
That's a first, surely. Yeah, incredible work. I mean, it just showed, doesn't it, that innovation and new blood, new ideas can really just shake up the sport.
Yeah, it really can. And, well, the next fight will be coming our way in a few minutes. The teams have time for their last anxious changes and tinkers and tactic talks. And then we will be in action once again.
2 minutes till next fight. Two minutes till next fight.
All right. We line up for the third fight of this morning. There's been so many upsets already. Nick, any predictions?
I'm going to say Amnesia, stick safe, but Theseus, as I've already said, has definite potential to take this one.
All right, well, everyone's ready to go. I know we are. Let's get this party started. Oh no, we have some disagreement on the placement of our robots before the fight starts from the judging table. Very good eyes, judges. That's very good, keeping us nice and true and honest. We want Theseus to maneuver themselves into an opposite corner before we get started. Lovely work there, keeping us all very honest here at FightFest. All right then, let's get the countdown going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Oh, Theseus off the line very quick there to get that spinning disc up to speed.
It immediately went back to the corner. It was told to move away
Is
from
it
to
still?
start
This
with.
is getting very tentative.
Amnesia just twitching, edging. Doesn't want to engage too aggressively with that vertical spinner.
Can't say I blame them. Oh, this feels like it's a fight of ground clearance here. If Amnesia can just get round the back of Theseus.
Amnesia really trying to just unstable and make
Oh!
Theseus gyro, and that was a moment of decision nearly there from Amnesia.
Beautiful aggression here from Adam. He knows he can't get under the front of this thing, but around the back, plenty of opportunities. Maybe a push for the Uta or even the pits, as we saw earlier there. Bit of a dance we've got going on here, Nick.
A dance of death, potentially, would you say? Oh, wow, Theseus balancing and coming back down, wheels up, but Amnesia slowly working its way into
there's
this
a big
one,
hit.
but there is the first big hit from the student spinner.
One of Amnesia's teeth there, sadly taken out. That's going to affect Adam's ground clearance, but will it matter? Something's come off there. That was a big hit for Theseus.
And that spinner might be out of commission, and maybe for good now.
Yes!
What a fight it was.
There we go. The reigning champ, Adam with Amnesia.
5,
Theseus
3.
showed itself
2,
in there, but Amnesia
1.
still just too good.
Eliminated.
That was a glorious bout there, just showing the skill of the drivers on both sides, but that was a very decisive, surgical hit from Amnesia.
It really was, but Amnesia showing the student spinner respect there, proving that again, you're not going to have a free pass in this tournament. You're going to have to work for every win.
Absolutely. I mean, yes, Amnesia's not unscathed there. Still some of the little wedgelets taken off the front. I mean, not major damage to have to
No,
repair.
but it was a very visually nice hit.
Oh, we liked
Spun through the air. Lovely slow motion, I'm sure we'll get from that.
I mean, that again was just skill and technique winning that fight. I mean, when it came to raw brute strength, Theseus would have had that, I think, but when you have a driver like Adam behind the wheel who knows that machine so well, knows its arena so well, it's just a deadly combination.
Yeah, I mean, during the opening period, you know, he was just sizing Theseus up, saw if it was going to hold its ground or be a bit more mobile, and then once it saw Theseus was just, you know, just sitting around waiting for its moment, Adam was like, right, let's try and unstable it, let's make it guess, let's make it gyro and move and get unsettled, and that's when Amnesia then started to make its plays, and we see there the end result in the end.
You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of our conversation last night, Nick.
That could mean anything, but
It's
yes.
true. The bit where we were talking about the Super Smash Brothers meta.
Yes,
You know, where
very true.
Absolutely. Where the gamers, the pro gamers, he sounds like the oldest man in the world when he says
The
this.
pro gamers, the young kids.
You know, you test your opponent and see what they do under pressure, and then you exploit and punish.
And
that
you can
felt
see
like
a prime
yeah.
example there. Yeah, again, Adam just sized up his opponent. We know him as a good driver anyway, but those are the fine little details which do give him the edge so often. He slows a fight down and then turns it up to 100 within a split second. It's very impressive.
That's the thing. I mean, again, with all credit to Theseus there. I mean, being able to kind of beat Amnesia on the ground clearance game on the front there, impressive
did,
in
yeah.
itself.
Had its moments for sure, and again, a very commendable display. Ultimately, though, Amnesia showing why it's just so well-rounded.
All right, then. On to the next fight.
So, Alex with Shogun. Yesterday, he avoided spinners for a couple of fights back-to-back. Now he's got probably the spinner remaining in Nitro. Best of luck as he stares off into the distance in a panicked way.
Yeah, that luck has run out, sadly. But look, the skill there behind that, so you don't need luck when you've got that.
No, Shogun has been very impressive so far this weekend. And we'll see if it can pull off another major moment in its, you know, fledgling career so far.
Absolutely. I mean, I think it says a lot that both of these machines are still looking very shiny and new on the second day. So they've done very well for now. That might well change pretty quickly. But again, that armament on the front of Shogun has proved already that it's incredibly resilient. So it might just come down to driving, keeping that front edge, facing the danger.
It may well, yes. I mean, the fact it's got Nitro though. I mean, Nitro has been mightily impressive, but even it hasn't really, you know, shown its full potential yet. Against Explosion yesterday, very important win. And then after it got the KO, it just spun up in a celebratory dance and showed like, I've still got about 5 more gears I can go up here if I need them.
Yes, that does beg the question of what is the full potential of Nitro? It's a terrifying
I
thought.
do not want to know. We'll see an increase today again, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But at its very, very best, this machine, I mean, even at its chilled version, it's still just frightening.
Yes, the old Nitro chill. We don't like that.
2 minutes till next fight.
The arena's locked and ready to go, Nick.
It is, and well, this isn't the first time, the second time, or the third time we're seeing Shogun this week, and it really has been rolled out time and time again. Alex ready for action, yes. And wow, this would be his biggest statement yet if he can pull this one off. He went all the way with the champion, Amnesia, and now he's got the big boy here, Nitro, the big drum spinner.
Yeah, not out of Alex's reach whatsoever, but it's certainly going to be a fight for the ages. So everyone would say the favourite would be Nitro on this one, but yet again, Shogun capable of a surprise. These machines are looking fantastic. Of course, Robert's is top of the game at the moment. This surely will be a good fight. Mind just ensuring that our arena is nice and safe, fully secure on both sides. Robots, though, kind of twitching in anticipation. This could be a quick one, Nick.
Yeah, I think it could be. Shogun really is going to have to play this so precisely. Like, we've seen how it can be aggressive and on the front foot, but in this case, it's just going to have to work for the tiniest of openings to have a chance to exploit Nitro here. It's really going to come down to what can Alex pull out of the fire? And hopefully, not his own machine on fire.
I'd agree on that one. I'm just taking a moment to just appreciate how nice they both look right now.
Oh yeah, get your lovely photos taken now.
There's a small delay as we just ensure that all safety checks are seen to. Obviously, safety is paramount here at any kind of robot combat event, but Labman especially. Martin seemingly not happy with something with the arena. It's just, you're curious looking around the room there. It's just great seeing Robot Combat kind of just alive, you know, especially up in the north as well. I mean, a lot of the events that I go to are very much south-based. So, I mean, I don't know about yourself, Nick, but when it comes to like the north of England, I mean, how many events do we know of that are up here? And
well, I mean, this is the standout at the moment for sure. Like, you see your other events, but this is like big. This is the big spinners, the big hits.
Yeah.
And you know, It's not even the biggest weight class in terms of weight by any means, and yet look at the destruction they can mete out.
This, you're absolutely spot on. I think this really demonstrates that actually a featherweight league is by no means any less exciting than a heavyweight league.
No, it's not. It's more so, really.
Oh god, yeah, because those are kinetic forces, and the lower weight, these things go flying. Also, I like the smoothness of a competition with featherweights, the ability to just be able to pick them up and kind of put them back again.
Absolutely.
It gets rid of all of that annoyance of like using lifts and that type of thing.
Just pick them up, put them in, ready to go.
Yeah, I suppose it also allows for. Would it be quicker repairs or maybe less expensive repairs, I suppose, at least?
I mean, I know some people were working for hours and hours yesterday, but yeah, I mean, we hope for not too much damage. That's irreparable for anybody in there at the end of the day.
We want a bit of carnage, though.
A little bit, yeah, just a little sprinkle on top, of course.
Yeah, definitely a sprinkle of
naturally.
mayhem. So we haven't really seen the Shredder in action, have we?
No, we had that really like eye-catching shot yesterday when I believe it was 422 got ripped open by it.
Very nice of our sponsor to give us that visual.
Absolutely.
Very kind of them.
Showing off every aspect of the arena. Very well done.
I'm sure it was done on purpose. All right, we finally got the thumbs up from our arena crew. They're all happy. Roboteers are happy. Our referee is, and our judges are, and of course we are. Let's get this fight on the road.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Oh, Shogun straight off the mark there. Not wanting
Oh,
to get the
there we
speed.
go.
Oh, my word.
Oh, dear. That is exactly why we said take your photos any second before we start, because Shogun already getting ripped open.
Well, that might have helped actually getting rid of that bit of metal there. Now we can get back to the ground for Shogun, but my word, that is disruptive.
Oh, shattering hit. Shogun thrown into the face of its driver there.
The fact that it's still going is just incredible work. Shogun refusing to give up. That being said,
it's got beached on its own shrapnel here.
no, surely not.
There's luck, and then there's Will Thomas levels of luck there.
4.
We are doing
3,
the count out. Yes,
2,
Shogun
1.
unceremoniously mounted on its own bits as Nitro does a dance and a celebration.
Again, spinning that drum up after the win has already happened, showing this ain't me at my best just yet.
Oh,
that is
my
mightily
word.
unfortunate, though, for Shogun.
Really, really is. I mean, Shogun's beautiful axe looking bent and buckled there as well. I mean, maybe it's a bit fortunate, really. The destruction ends there for Alex to have to repair.
In a way, it was a brutal start, yeah. Within the opening 5 seconds, just airborne, and then we saw that eventual KO shrapnel come flying off.
You wouldn't put money on that, would you, really? Getting beached on your own bits.
Yeah,
Dear.
definitely a sorry sight. But, Alex will be disappointed with that shake of the head. He can't believe his luck's just come about in that sort of way.
Well, yet again, another example of, I don't know, prediction. Alex wanted to not have spinners, and we can see why.
Yeah, and in the end, it wasn't technically a spinner that KO'd him. It was himself.
That is true.
I mean, in an interesting way, of course,
Absolutely.
but still.
Actually, Alex, while we've got you here, while you wait for your robot to be brought out, thoughts on that match?
Well, it went well for 2 seconds. I got to the side of him, and then, yeah, just one hit. That lip took up the lip. It honestly doesn't look that bad. The drive seems fine. I just seem to have killed myself on my own piece of... Well, at least I know it's low to the ground still, if I can get myself caught on it.
Is that the most unique way you've technically been KO'd before?
Not the most unique way, but it's up there. It's up there.
You've got an ever-growing list, have you?
Yeah. But, it's not pointing anymore. It's a bit tense.
It's certainly a bit bent, yes, but well done, Alex. I mean, absolutely, you should be proud of what you've achieved this weekend. And hopefully we'll see Shogun in maybe a whiteboard match.
Yes, and deserves a little bit of a rest, Alex, before we roll him out yet again.
Agreed. So, our next fight promises to continue the upset and the mayhem in the action as the, well, needs no introduction, Michael Oates with Explosion enters against the devastating Slice of Life.
Yeah, well, we had a pro versus pro fight just now, and we saw how explosive that was, and we now have another one here as Michael Oates goes against another spinner, bless him, and he's gone full defense mode.
Michael happy to be reminded that it's a really bloody big spinner he's going up against.
He's nice and prepared, though. I mean, look at his machine, all armored up, all ready to go. He's got this.
Explosion's in Mad Max cosplay at the moment. I like that a lot.
Yes, absolutely.
We've got the thumbs from the drivers and the arena, and our referee, and our judges, which means let's get going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
That bar spinner of Slice of Life straight up to speed.
Explosion in quickly and tanking those first couple of hits really nicely. Oh, big spiraling hit there from Slice of Life and another follow-up.
My word, yes. Oh, the old Robot Wars champ looking bad and beaten out, but that bar spinner comes to a slow.
It has done. Explosion has come out the gates and slowed it and stalled it and stopped it. Not without damage itself, but the main job has been done, and now can Explosion drive this home?
Yes, the hunter has become the hunted in this matchup. Now all Michael needs to do is outmaneuver and get into the Uta or the pits, and this is done.
Absolutely, but Explosion still needs to do something very, very decisive here. It's got the weapon stopped, but it has also taken damage itself, so this isn't a write-off at this stage.
Yeah, Slice of Life might have a bloodied nose, but the aggression certainly hasn't gone out of their blood. They're still very much in the action.
Yeah, pushing back there on that occasion. A little pointed front push from Slice of Life, and again, getting to the sides of Explosion that time.
Bit of restraint from Michael here. I'm curious to see if that flipper of Explosion actually is working, or whether Michael's just waiting for the opportune moment.
Slice of Life again showing its pushing prowess there in that top right corner. And Slice of Life showing it does have a level of versatility that many horizontal spinners aren't famed for.
Yeah, absolutely. I suspect that flipper's not working. There's a couple of moments here Michael would have gone for. So now I think we've got a bit of a shove fest on the go. Something strange and blue just fell out the back of Explosion. We've got bits coming out left, right, and center.
It's very interesting and curious here. And now we can see the noise from the shredder. That could be really important here in the second half of this fight.
Yes, it's going to go the distance potentially, but it could be devastating in seconds.
Slice of Life's right tire nearly had a slice taken out of it there. Very, very close.
There's Michael desperately trying to wheel his opponent into that shredder with 1 minute to go.
It's been a very explosive start in this fight, and tactical, tense, and tumultuous since then. Now, can we see something in the closing period?
A very good question, Nick, and I don't know. These are two very good drivers that are dancing a death around each other.
Again, Explosion's rear there facing the shredder, but again has managed to maneuver itself back to the center, back to the safe spot of the arena.
Yes, I think we've gone into the chess moment of this match where it's very much playing the queens against each other.
Really is. Slice of Life again with one of those diagonal type pushes there, showing again that it can grind out these more scrappier moments in matches.
Getting a bit scrappy now, there's 20 seconds left.
Explosion now getting in behind Slice of Life, struggling to turn there for a second, but now gets away sprightly.
10 seconds left now. Drivetrain coming off a Slice of Life.
4.
It's a limping end to the battle, but it's been a really good drawn-out one, and it will go to the judges, and they have got a big decision here.
They certainly do, Nick. I mean, applause here from the crowd at Labman FightFest. That's a tricky one. I mean, if you're to do undamaged, Explosion showing off its scars quite proudly there, but the aggression from both competitors is very impressive.
Very good control from both. Normally, again, once, as I said, once a horizontal spinner's weapon goes, you normally just think, okay, it's 2 minutes of it being pushed around. That's the fight done, but again, Slice of Life really used and dictated those pushing angles to its advantage at times there. Explosion obviously had its periods on top as well. A really good driving fight, though, after that explosive opener.
Absolutely. I think it was that explosive opener that kind of disabled both opponents' weapons really there, which then gave us an opportunity to see the driving skills. Yet again, don't envy the judges' task on that one. I mean, I know for Michael, he's used to a nice 20-second Uta, we're done. He doesn't like a dirty decision. I had no pneumatics at all. I was just talking to Will Thomas here from Team
Pure
Shot.
defensive setup, yeah.
Hang on, this is good. Hang on 1 second. Wait, so did Michael go in there with no pneumatics on purpose?
Yes, so last night we were sitting in the hotel bar and we had a little chat and he said he was fighting Slice of Life and I said, well, I've got a wedge that's not being used from Soundwave, do you want it? But it put him overweight, so he took the pneumatics out to bolt the Hardox wedge on and now I'm going to charge him for it.
As you should, Will. Lovely bit of inside knowledge. Okay, so that was a deliberate attempt there, so the pneumatics not working wasn't damage at all. He went in there deliberately as a wedge.
They're on the table.
Pneumatics are on the table. Thank you, Will. Interesting. Will the judges take that into consideration? I don't know. We've got 2 sat back, happy in their decision. We, of course, need all 3 for a judge's call.
We have a split decision, because of course we do. Over to the judges to break it down for us.
Okay, so for me, it was Slice of Life.
Is it going to be the usual one apiece after 2 judges? You'd imagine so. Exactly.
For me, it was Explosion.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Classic.
And for me, the winner was Explosion.
Explosion takes it with that pure defensive setup, proving the edge there. Well done, Michael.
So interesting there, going for Explosion. Yes, that tactical decision late at night, pouring over coffee or potentially something a bit stronger, but Will Thomas deciding, take out your pneumatics, put on a defensive wedge.
Those impulsive decisions, I mean, at the start of the day, I was like, you know, some people were up deliberating, some people tried to get sleep in, but, you know, those extra hours of insomnia really helped out in the end there for Michael. Just the finest of margins.
Yes, sometimes the craziest and best ideas come when you're wildly sleep deprived.
That is one way to put it, yeah. I mean, I'm sure even both of those machines thought, you know, it would be decisive either way, and yeah, it still went all the way to the wire yet again here at FightFest this weekend.
I bet Michael felt a bit of a pang of worry when that first hit happened and his defensive wedge was shorn in half.
Absolutely, but him stopping that weapon completely, one of the big factors in the end. That was important. He did pull that off, and he ends up getting a very close win.
Absolutely, Michael, as fairly usual for him, progresses through the competition.
2 minutes till next fight.
The action keeps on coming and will not stop. We've got thumbs already from the arena and our referee for Killy Pepper versus Enforcer.
The battle of the gremlins, you may say, from this weekend so far.
I think you're right by saying that, Nick. Let's see if our robots can operate to their full potential right now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Well, it's a student versus pro matchup, but these two know plenty about each other, and straight away, in each other's faces, and Killy Pepper with the killer blow. That was incredible.
We knew it would be fast, we knew it would be chaotic, but Enforcer managing to flip themselves out of the arena with a massive hit like that. That's an upset.
And look at Killy Pepper now, just casually back to the starting spot. It's done the damage.
Like it
that
never
was
happened.
Brutal.
That 20 seconds fight, I reckon, that was very, very impressive. I mean, bits of shrapnel from that first massive hit. Enforcer straight out of the box, trying to stop that vertical spinner from getting to speed, but unfortunately a bit too slow.
It certainly put all its cards on the table immediately, and then it was thrown out of the table.
Yeah, cards and all. A real upset there, but as you said, that was a battle of the gremlins, but we saw for a brief few seconds there, Enforcer at full potential. The power behind that machine, incredible.
Certainly was. I mean, wow. Another one of those massive hits in that top left corner as well, though. We've seen a few of them over this weekend.
It's that corner, isn't it? It's that corner.
It is.
Incredible work. Wow. All right, another upset. So that was, for this bracket at least, we are now going to move on to a bit more fun, whiteboard tag teams. But let's see, our winners from that section there, Nick. Who are our winners that are going forward? We've got ourselves, yes, Telekinesis, of course.
And then we had Dullahan with that massive, massive win in the second fight of the day.
And then following that, we had ourselves Amnesia, yes, the current reigning champ.
Before Nitro got Shogun beached on its own armor.
It did, and Explosion taking that split judge's decision with a very defensive decision.
Before what we saw just now with Killy Pepper with that massive killing blow on Enforcer.
Which all means that going forward, we've got ourselves more chaos and destruction ahead of us. It's not going to be a very quaint, quiet Sunday, is it?
It certainly isn't. And now we have some machines with a point to prove. The tag team, the whiteboarders, the people who haven't had the best of luck this weekend, but now want to go in there again and see what I can do.
Oh, it's going to be good.
2 minutes till next fight.
Just when you thought the chaos couldn't get any bigger, we've decided that 2 robots in an arena was boring. We're going for 4.
We are. We had our freeway battles yesterday at times, and now we're like, yeah, we've had some one-on-ones to start the Sunday. Let's go back to 4.
Yes, this is the Whiteboard Tag Team match, and what a way to start. It's lifters versus spinners.
Yes, Combustion and Inertia X versus Euphoria, finally looking functional, 10. And Bread Dead Redemption.
Yes, I think it's fair to say Euphoria and Bread Dead Redemption both going through extensive rebuilds yesterday and both looking very good for it. Although I'm a bit concerned how they're going to look after this fight, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah. So, as with any kind of tag team match, it will be kind of a one-on-one until the opponents decide that they're going to tag their teammates in until we have... I was telling a lie right now. JT is just taking me to one side. It's called a tag team, but it's just a straight fight, no tagging. It says 2v2. There we go. So there's absolutely no respite for any of our opponents. My word, looking at Combustion and Inertia XL next to each other, they are twins, aren't they?
They really are, yes.
Let's see. Judges are happy and ready. Roboteers are, Arena is, our referee is, and of course we are. Let's get this chaos going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And here we go. The spinners spin up, and it's Bread Dead with the first contact there with Combustion and standing up well that rebuild.
Absolutely. The box rush really your only tactic when it comes to starting against these things, but the death hum of both of these wheels getting up and going.
Oh, Euphoria lined up Combustion, and then Inertia took it from the side and delivered a meaty hit.
Big hit there. Bits go flying, parts of Euphoria everywhere, but the tussle in the corner here with Bread Dead Redemption has left the toaster. Toast, I'm afraid.
9,
Bread Dead Redemption
8,
flailing, but
7,
not moving, and now
6,
Euphoria's front
5,
wedge, airborne
4,
and flailing,
3,
but
2,
on its last legs maybe
1.
as the vertical spinners
Eliminate.
swarm.
Euphoria quite cleverly tapping out when facing those 2 spinners. Very good idea. It's best to leave with a robot rather than just a pile of nuts and bolts.
And a little victory jig from Combustion.
That felt a little bit like the big boys at school bullying some nerds, didn't it, really?
It did a little bit, yeah. It was pretty sad, but again, credit to Euphoria and Bread Dead to even get in there. They have had to go through extensive rebuilds, and the fact we saw them for even 30 seconds was very impressive.
No, fully agree. Put up an incredible fight. Bread Dead, of course, getting that first box rush there and absolutely tanking a hit from Inertia XL, though that may have led to the later kind of disabling of itself.
Potentially. I mean, we see Combustion now just having a little lie down after its exploits in this fight. You know, it did its job, and now just a little bit dormant. Go to sleep, have a nap, and have more fun later in this tag team tournament.
Yes, like a male lion just lounging in its territory, knowing there's no worries at all.
The perfect description from the black and yellow machine.
Let's move on to the next tag team fight.
2 minutes till next fight.
Our next tag team fight is ready to rock and roll. We've got a brother team here with Synthesis. Well, I said that right.
You have.
And Haywire.
Fantastically done.
Versus WTF Bot and Perfect Spinetry. Let's see how this goes down in the box. Let's get it started, shall we?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And away we go with interesting uses of weaponry in here. You can see Perfect Spinetry, which hasn't been the luckiest so far, getting stuck in early doors. Oh! Good push there, and down! WTF Bot, down and out.
Yes, of course, that helps then Perfect Spinetry, because there's not enough room to get in the pits now, I suppose. Although the brother tag team.
The brother lift there from either flank of Perfect Spinetry, which is hanging on in there for how long, who knows. They're in the dangerous corner.
I mean, Will and Henry behind these robots are deadly on their own, but when you put them in together, my word, I wouldn't want to be Perfect Spinetry right now.
Haywire controlling proceedings here with Perfect Spinetry, and again the sandwich from either side. That's the hammer saw that isn't functional, but can still come down with a swing.
Absolutely, still absolutely able to control proceedings. And again, Perfect Spinetry, bless it, looking like it's being a chicken chased by some dogs here.
The brothers are determined here. Another slam down. Perfect Spinetry tanking the punishment comfortably, but it can't get in any space to move at the moment. This is relentless stuff.
It is a little bit, again, that kind of bullying mentality again here. Oh, no, we've got a wheel off!
Oh!
Interesting, Haywire looks to have shed one of his wheels in its excitement of battering Perfect Spinetry.
Now, could that be a turning point here? I mean, I thought that Haywire was just holding Perfect Spinetry around this area, waiting for the arena hazard to get up to speed, and there we see it. Is this going to be a damaging moment coming up?
It's very close to that shredder!
And reverse that in, but stands up to it much more impressively than some people could have done.
Absolutely, all credit to Perfect Spinetry for tanking
and now
that hit.
a bolt has come out.
Oh dear, we're shredding bot bits all over the place now.
Well, Perfect Spinetry has hung on in there and is mostly intact. It's been lifted up now by Synthesis, which clamps down and charges it around as the one-wheeled Haywire continues to try to get itself into the proceedings as well.
Impressive there from Haywire, being able to be in proceedings, but with complete lack of mobility, already crabbing away in the corner. The Synthesis just really topples and turns its opponent, almost playing with its dinner.
Yeah, Synthesis now taking the lead role of the team, with its brother needing a little bit of a rest in there, but so far the yellow and green brother machines have been well on top after that early pitting on WTF Bot.
Yeah, Henry there, getting his opponent against the shredder!
Oh, and it's a grinding exchange this time.
Like to see
and a ripping exchange too.
10,
that could
9,
be the blow
8,
to end this one.
7,
I think it may well be. Yes, Perfect
5,
Spinetry absolutely dead.
3,
the brothers victorious in the center there.
The one-wheeled brother and the two-wheeled brother.
Absolutely.
And the winning brothers.
The win there going to Will and Henry behind Synthesis and Haywire. Superb work.
Just a quick announcement before we commence with the next fight. Just would like to remind everyone here at Labman FightFest that we are streaming and filming everything. If you would not like to be on film or in the stream, then just grab one of the organizers, for example, like JT right here, or Ed, and take it to one side, and we can make sure that you're not featured on any of our stream or videos. Right, we're lining up for the next tag team bout, and this fearsome foursome promises to be a very interesting one. We've already got Ravager in the far corner of the arena there, looking well rested from yesterday.
Yes, and that will soon be partnered by the wider one. We're hoping for, you know, more calmness from it today after its explosive Saturday, to say the least.
Yeah, the wider one, of course, the two faces of the competition. Either we're getting something wildly competitive or something wildly on fire.
Absolutely, and on the other side of things, we have our Accu boys with 422 and Kitchen Grill, which came into this tournament with high hopes. It hasn't quite worked out for it, and now we'll see what it can do in a tag team setting.
Yeah, absolutely. Just watching the Kitchen Grill team furiously putting on defensive stickers.
Always an important feature of any combat robot, of course.
Very important.
Maybe that was the missing feature after all. Maybe that's why they had the bad luck yesterday.
It's possible. We'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out. So the teams we've got are Ravager and the wider one versus Fortitude and Kitchen Grill.
Yeah, I mean, if you're asking me for two unpredictable weapons in there, they are definitely in that top left corner.
Oh, yeah.
Ravager has had half power on Kitchen Grill. Okay, so the defensive sticker's more out of hope than optimism.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
Maybe it's one of those energy stickers, you know, that you can put on your forehead and get like good vibes through a sticker.
Yeah,
That's
maybe if
what
all
they've
the
gone
team members put a sticker on their forehead
Maybe.
as well, that could, you know, bring something to fruition.
Start of a new cult, we could do that and find
That'd be interesting.
Yes, of course, I think these stickers there were to bring Kitchen Grill's leverage in line with the Accu sponsorship. Very good idea, lovely.
That would be fantastic.
Hopefully
absolutely.
the wonderful sponsor team wins, not that we're biased.
No, no bias whatsoever.
No.
Come on the Accu.
Yeah. I'm curious, I do want to see Ravager, just from the little bits they were doing as they drove into the arena, it looks like their traction's a little better than it was yesterday. Maybe
Let's
they've done
hope so.
something.
It's probably been one of the most upsetting parts of the weekend. We've wanted to see it work to full potential. It just has that, you know, inbuilt disadvantage with the arena floor. But that weapon, it could, in a tag team setting, go flying or destroy everything, including its teammates. So
it's highly possible that team could destroy each other accidentally. I don't want that, but it could be possible.
Would not rule that out whatsoever.
We've got the film from Martin, our arena manager. JT's just giving our Roboteers a briefing. And everyone seems happy. All round, judges are happy as well. All right, let the mayhem commence.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
So the half-powered Kitchen Grill against the who the hell knows what power the wider one will be at today. And Ravager already on the edge. Accu coming in there to team with Fortitude and a pitting early on.
Yeah, at the inner corner though, the wider one giving Kitchen Grill, well, a bit of a grilling.
Kitchen Grill grilling our arena floor there, devastatingly so, trying to get back over, and the wider one making sure it's never getting back over, and may well end up in that pit with its teammate, which it does.
Oh my word, that means we have got Accu versus the wider one now. That pit's full. I don't know what the plan is for Accu's Fortitude.
Oh, goodness me, grinding. The eardrums are blinding.
Oh,
and
my word!
Is absolutely torn a new one.
9.
A couple of new ones. It's nothing but new ones.
And no smoke. Good. Fantastic, though. What a match.
Incredible work there. The winners there, the wide one and Ravager. Alice from the Wild One looking thrilled again. Machine working as designed.
It's been an up and down weekend for her, to say the least, but now a real uplifting moment for her. What a performance again from the wider one, at its best. So entertaining and destructive.
Of course, our sponsor Accu has another wonderful example there, an opportunity to rebuild their machine with a fantastic Accu products.
Absolutely.
Okay, Fight Fest, we are now going to have ourselves a break until 12. A break until midday, about 20 minutes.
minutes till next fight.
We are back from break. I hope we're feeling refreshed, and I hope our robots are as well.
Yeah, this is where we're going to step it up another notch. We have Dullahan, the sole student representation. The axe is now out of commission, so it's going to be used to scare rather than attack.
Yeah, and against them we have Telekinesis, and we are ready to rock and roll with this match, so let's get it started.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And away we go, Dullahan, aggressive as ever, immediately trying to get in on that horizontal spinner.
But Telekinesis managing to find the space and the time to get it going.
Oh, big hit there, and Dullahan just temporarily looked a little bit war-weary. Big chunk out of that wedge.
Yep, that's definitely looking weary now. Those side swipes from Telekinesis taking their toll potentially.
Impact. Telekinesis there, meting out what it can do at its very best and rampaging through this fight now.
That horizontal spinner doing what horizontals do best, causing absolute mayhem in the arena, but can Dullahan just simply shove and push their destructive opponent into the corner?
The wedge is still just about hanging on by a thread. Will Telekinesis come in here for the killing blow, sooner rather than later?
There's quite a few blows already.
Dullahan, how is it still chugging along at this stage?
No idea, but Brook and Rachel there behind Telekinesis working in sync perfectly, making sure that weapon is spinning when it needs to and not when it is inopportune.
The student team coming in with a drive here and pinning now in place.
Fully pinned now against that shred. There's only 10 seconds until that thing starts going as well. You don't want to be there.
Dullahan clearly trying to keep Telekinesis in this danger area. There's only seconds until it becomes a real potential death zone.
Is that weapon still working for Telekinesis?
And
Yes,
there is
team.
the noise of doom.
Really, Dullahan's only chance is to get the pin in to show the aggression there.
And yeah, Dullahan now has had a period on top. The last 30, 40 seconds, it's continued to press, and despite that damage, it has been persistent, and now is Telekinesis starting to get ahead of steam again.
That is the question. Can the points really be brought back? That was an incredible... Oh, yes, I think they can be, probably.
Dangerously near that pit in the corner. 1 minute to go here. It's been a fantastic fight so far.
Usually spinner fights don't go the full distance, but Dullahan putting on an incredible display. That armament, though, completely torn away now.
And yet it doesn't matter. Dullahan is still going forward and is never, ever going to be stopped, apparently.
Impressive work. I mean, just shoving forward now with bare exposed electrics. You don't want to be doing that with a spinner.
Telekinesis now trying to work an opening, get into space and spin up again and come in. And there's more damage. It was the Scottish flag ripped away there.
My word, this is coming down to the wire at this point. Bar a killing blow. The judges have got quite a decision on their hands.
Dullahan now finally limping. The damage is now totting up for good. And even the Arena Hazard not getting away without damage here.
Yeah, no one's getting away unscarred here. My word, Dullahan there maybe looking a little weak at the end, but that's the end. That's the 3 minutes.
What a staggering effort from Dullahan. The fact it lasted the distance with such an amazing spinner is commendable.
The crowd here absolutely impressed by both opponents there, but yeah, me to Dullahan, wow. I think anyone else in that situation, weaponless against a bar spinner, horizontal spinner like Telekinesis, you'd have given up. But my word, the aggression.
The aggression, and Dominic, again, just happy, you know, to go the distance and prove everybody that his machine can meet it out with the best.
And it really did. He took so many licks from that spinner there. I mean, yes, he's completely torn away, but the inner workings seemed to be fine, really.
It was limping towards the end, but goodness me, for 2 minutes 50 of that fight, it was still fully getting into the face of its opponent, and even had that period when the Arena Hazard came into play, where it really seemed to be taking control of the match, actually.
Absolutely, yeah, about 30, 40 seconds. There was, as you said, Nick, in the fight that the points were racked up there, having Telekinesis pinned a number of times, unable to get its weapon going.
So yeah, although visually this looks like a one-sided decision, Dullahan definitely still gives the judges just a little something to think about, nevertheless, with relentless aggression and some fantastic control in there too.
Yeah, having spoken with the judges this morning again, and kind of realizing actually that they weight aggression threefold over damage and control. So again, those aggressive hits and the pins could well have turned the tide.
Either way, fantastic way to start the closing period of this tournament. Goodness me.
Absolutely.
If that is the end of the students, they can be proud of themselves.
Fully agreed. And then again, if it's not the end of the students, they've got a repair job on their hands.
Yeah, maybe they'll literally be one wheel by the end of this tournament if they keep going against all the odds.
Hardly possible, of course. JT there just with our judges. Let's see if we have a decision. We have a unanimous decision. Let's see, do we have our teams on hand? We can bring Dominic across. We have a unanimous decision. And of course, Rachel and Brooke as well from Telekinesis, if we can get them here. Dominic's here, so I mean, maybe that's a decision. Okay, Rachel's coming across now as well. Guys, we can just get you here, if that's okay. And Rachel, is Brooke coming as well? Cool, all right. Oh, there you are, Brooke, there you are. So we do have a unanimous decision from all three of our judges. It was close, but it was unanimous. And the winner of that fight going ahead in the competition this weekend was, and is, Telekinesis. Very well done. Very well done. Commiserations. What a fight. Thoughts, Dominic, after taking away what is potentially a lump of scrap metal at this point?
Well, it's still working, actually, yeah. The wheels are still spinning. I think they've just been pinned. So, honestly, it might be back later this afternoon on a whiteboard, if we can get it in.
If you can get it, are you back for the whiteboard, yeah?
If we can try, yeah, we'll give it a go. Yeah.
Now that's a sport. And a round of applause, please, for Dullahan. Amazing. And Rachel and Brooke, Telekinesis. So it's safe to say that before this weekend, you hadn't really had much experience with that robot.
Absolutely none.
So from that to be one of the most feared competitors, how are you feeling right now?
I'm still pretty nervous, because I know who we're going to be potentially fighting next, so that's kind of the scary part. But glad the big spinners are, like, out.
Well, except for you, of course. But congratulations and best of luck with the rest of the competition. No rest for the wicked. We plow on with this weekend's competition and the next fight in this round. We have ourselves Amnesia, piloted by Adam, of course, the reigning champ. But he's got good reason to be nervous this time.
Yes, I mean, we've been saying all weekend how he has his anxious moments, and sometimes, you know, people say, oh, it's overplayed, he's confident, he's got a great machine. Here, he has every right to be scared. This could be the fight of the tournament.
Agreed. I think not wanting to discount the other players, but it could certainly be the fight that decides the winner.
Yes, and even then, the loser will end up going into the Redemption Freeway melee for a semi-final spot afterwards. So these two could face each other a couple of times before the end if we're lucky.
Oh God, I don't think Adam wants to think about facing Nitro again. But yes, so we have Nitro, the feared bar spinner. And it could spark the end, mean the end for our reigning champ. But then again, Adam's pulled out the bag more than once this weekend.
He really has. He's going to have to tap into that psychological warfare he's known for just for the 20 billionth time in a row here.
Agreed, yeah. Keep an eye on that kind of like pro gamer level of psychological warfare that Adam employs.
Certainly going to keep the opening stages quite pensive, you'd imagine. He'd line up Nitro, see how it approaches things as well, and then there'll be engagements, there'll be attacks, and we'll see what happens at the end.
Well, we'll find out. We've got the thumbs all around. Judges are ready to go as well. So, keep your eyes peeled, and let's get going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Big, big match, and will we see a big, big moment to open it up with?
Adam, again, dicing around, seeing how Nitro responds, but managed to get in the side here.
Yeah, Amnesia already looking for those precise drives and angles to take advantage and move Nitro around.
A big
and Nitro says in response, get out of the way. Shoots it across the arena.
Now, as Amnesia's taking some hits here. That weapon does work with the Shremek, very good. I was wondering whether we had an issue there.
Oh, and now Nitro turned over in response from that hit, and Amnesia coming in with a response, turning Nitro over and keeping it in that corner. Oh!
But you need to do more than just toss Nitro over.
Oh my goodness me! And Amnesia just says, I'll get back over and go again. Something has to give at some point, surely.
Absolutely, you can do this all day, it seems. Adam straight towards the pin now.
Oh, both of them perilously close before we wait for the next big hit, which is duly delivered again from Nitro.
There's not a lot of machines in this competition that can take these hits like Amnesia does.
Two dangerous spirals through the air in that top left corner, and Amnesia is just being thrown around like a frotny bit here.
Absolutely, this is immovable object meets unstoppable force, time and time again.
We said it could be fight of the tournament. It's certainly shaping up to be that way. And we have half of this fight to go still. It's been thrilling.
I'm not going to be able to cope with that, Nick. Nitro manages to use his gyro dance to get around there. But can Adam get it into one of the arena hazards?
Goodness gracious me. It lands on his wheels, though, comes again. And now the shredder of the arena is active too.
The machining behind this robot is incredible to be able to take these licks time and time again.
And now Amnesia finally has Nitro overturned for a period of time. Can he finally slow this fight down? Oh, that was a chance there.
Only a minute left with Nitro pinned against the arena wall now. Adam hoping to get that drum to stop. Momentarily did so, but that machine is back up and running again.
This has been a really good period from Amnesia. Could Adam pull this out of the fire again here against all the odds?
Yet again, the arena taking the most of the licks here, but that could be doing serious damage to the internals of Nitro.
Nitro still overturned as we go into the final 30 seconds here. Amnesia has finally had the period it has been waiting for in this fight.
Oh, have you got problems with Amnesia's mobility? No, we do not, Adam says. Not a problem at all, as Nitro seems uncontrollable with the power that it's putting down.
20 seconds to play here. It's been a thrilling matchup. Will we have one more moment that's eye-catching?
Yes, we will, Nick.
You bet we will. Another great hit from Nitro.
6.
My word, this is horrifying. We've got less than 5 seconds left.
2,
Can we get one more hit, or we wonder?
Oh, goodness me.
Huge round of applause from the crowd here.
That
Amazing.
was next level brilliance. Oh my god. Good luck analysing that one, judges.
That was dictionary definition of robot combat, Nick. I loved every second of that. That was roboteers at their peak, machines at their pinnacle.
And wow, both of them had their periods on top again. That is an incredible fight.
That's got to be the closest we've had. That's got to be the closest we've ever had.
Amnesia had a really long period on top there in like the closing quarter of the fight, and then closing 20 seconds, Nitro stabilized itself again, and then obviously that opening period from Nitro was relentless, a barrage of hits. But nevertheless, they're both still working.
Yeah, I mean, if I was to begin to kind of pick this apart, I think if you're looking at control, I would say that the last quarter of that fight, Nitro was this full barrel drum spinner going and didn't seem to be that in control, whereas Adam with Amnesia was always on the attack, always on the hunt.
He certainly was. And now, the judges will be making one of the biggest calls of the tournament.
Absolutely. This could call how the weekend ends, really. But as you quite rightly said, whoever loses this is going into that redemption three-way melee, and both machines seemingly working fine at the end of it. So it's probably not the end we've seen of this.
Can you just imagine if we see this fight again before the end of the day? Like,
It's
I am exhausted.
Yeah, it's highly possible, though, Nick. I mean, the other competitors have got to be looking at that thinking, oh, damn.
Yes.
They could go again easily.
They are just something else, those machines. Look at them.
Just thinking,
gorgeous and perilous and dangerous.
Just a little bit. I mean, battered and bruised, sure, but absolutely ready to go again. I mean, I want to see some slow-mo replay of that fight.
The whole fight could be a slow-mo replay. It was art
superb.
throughout. Some lovely technical tosses and lifts from both machines. Like, the tosses weren't just from a lifter.
Oh, God, no, I think
we saw Amnesia toss through the air plenty of times.
I think Amnesia spent most of the time in the air in that fight. I mean, you keep thinking we've seen the highlight of the fight, of the competition, then something like that happens.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of times you thought, oh, that's going to be the deciding hit, surely. And then Adam comes back at full speed and even faster.
The good news is it's only aesthetic damage.
Hickeys, as you called them.
Yeah, so it's actually quite easily fixable.
Yeah.
So you're ready to go again, just straight away.
Let's not be too hasty.
Adam,
Charge of lipo, put out some scratches.
Adam, what are you making this thing out of? Other robots that took that many hits from Nitro would have been gone. How is that still standing?
I don't know. It's probably held together with just sweat and tears and hopes. Because my welds are rubbish.
Oh, that can't be true with what we just saw.
They're really, really bad. It looks like bird poo. I just hide it well.
Well, they might look bad, but they're clearly very strong. So that's something. Our judges are still deliberating here. This could, it could go either way. What are your thoughts and hopes, dreams?
I'm not very hopeful. It was a really tough battle. It was always going to be. Andy's amazing. The robot's okay, I guess. Yeah, Nitro was always to be feared. Last time I had a title defense, I lost in the quarterfinals to a drum spinner that had just beaten an axe. So I think that the same thing's going to happen. So.
Okay, so potentially something, history might be repeating itself, according to Adam. We've got a mic picked up from JT. We've got a split decision,
Of course
everybody.
we do.
A split decision. So Andy and Adam there from Nitro and Amnesia, respectively. We're going to head over to our judging table for their decisions.
Okay, so for me, it was Amnesia.
For me, it was Amnesia.
Oh, 2 votes straight away. Okay, then.
Just for the final.
Me, it was Nitro.
Adam is in disbelief here.
2-1. A big round of applause, please, for both of our competitors. But Amnesia, 2-1 split decision goes through.
Goodness me.
Let's just speak to Andy from Nitro while we can. Andy, as Adam takes a small nap on the floor.
And more than that, yes.
Thoughts about that?
Not happy, to be honest. I don't know how that was. I don't know how I lost that, to be honest. But it was a great fight. Great fight. Couldn't have asked for a better fight. Yeah. I don't know how I lost it, but sure. Yeah.
In the case of a potential rematch, are you confident then that it would go your way?
Oh, Amnesia's a fantastic robot. It's always going to be close, and it was. Obviously, they both worked very well in the fight.
To say the least, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, really.
You have the redemption, though.
I do. I forgot about that. So, yeah.
Oh, yes, a smile on your face all of a sudden. We could see you again. I think we will, Andy. Well, commiserations for this decision. Keep going forward. Thank you, Andy. This does happen, of course, with split decisions. They're not always... well, of course, if you've got a split decision, even the judging panel don't agree, so...
Biggest shock there was the fact we got the decision within 2 votes.
I know.
Incredible.
Yeah. Wow. All right, so while our last fighters lick their wounds and look forward to redemption or the quarterfinals, we ourselves move on to the next round. Let's see, what have we got next?
I believe we have Explosion and Killy Pepper now.
I mean, I thought I was tired after that fight.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is relentless.
And this is even more up in the air, really. Killy Pepper shows that at its best, it can really be something else. And Michael probably isn't a fan of facing another spinner.
Quite, and seemingly he's had to forego his defensive measures of this morning. That wedge from Team Shock is gone. Granted, it was stripped off of Michael against his will, but I'm going to guess, looking at that safety measure in place, the pneumatic flipper of Explosion is very much primed and ready to go.
Yes, and maybe we will see a similar approach to yesterday when Explosion faced Nitro and Michael was, you know, eyeing up his prey, waiting for an opportunity, and then lost. But again, he might revert back to this more cautionary approach against the vertical spinner. But Killy Pepper is probably just going to, you know, dictate the pace of the fight and decide how fast Michael goes.
If I know Michael, I think he's going for a box rush straight out of this. He wants the Uta, he wants that vertical blade to have no chance in hell of getting to speed. He's going to line it up, surgical precision, one shot. We're going for a 15-second fight. I reckon that's what Michael's going for.
15 seconds,
I
okay.
reckon that's what
ambitious.
That's long for Michael as well.
Two minutes till next fight.
All right, the hits keep on coming, and there's certainly going to be some hits in this arena now. It's locked and ready to go. Thank you very much, Martin. JT looking for the thumbs, and we have ourselves a handshake between Ellis Ware and Michael Oates here, two incredibly experienced Roboteers, two deadly machines. It's anyone's call.
It's gonna be violent either way.
Here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And away we go. Explosion drifting around the arena and then pulling away just slightly.
I was
as
totally
we
wrong.
await the first impact between the two.
Michael's going for more of a tentative approach.
Oh, tried the flip there and flipped itself over as it tried to get in on Killy Pepper there.
A rare miss from Michael on that flip, though, but that does not mean a damn thing.
And now Killy Pepper with issues there as it backed into the wall but comes forward with a big hit afterwards.
Michael taking advantage. Ellis not
10.
looking too pleased with his controller. Seems to be some maybe issues.
Oh, skyward shot there from Explosion as Killy Pepper tries to regain its senses and go again.
This is not a very happy robot in Killy Pepper, I don't think. We're not seeing it at its peak here, but Michael, I think, is probably going to try and take advantage of that.
Oh.
Difficult to take advantage of anything when you're being battered by a vertical disc.
Oh! Explosion pirouettes and self-rights, but a massive chunk now as the front of its flipper is lifted up out of place.
Yes, that's a bit of a shame for Explosion. Of course, the ground clearance is what a flipper works with, and now got a bit of a sneer and is nowhere near the ground.
Oh, Killy Pepper just gyring slightly there. Could Explosion take advantage, trying to get at the side? The bent lip not helping there at the front of the flipper, and it's going to be bent even more after that. What a hit from Killy Pepper.
Good Lord, we've got a damaged weapon for Explosion, and the drive on Killy Pepper seemingly not having its most fun at the time. But we are back in the action, though, of course, with it never stopping.
Still going here in this fight. It's been stop-start.
Whoa!
Explosive as well. And that could be the killing blow from Killy Pepper.
Wow, wow.
7.
That
6.
could have gone either way through that fight, but Killy Pepper managing to hit some really impressive blows.
Wow. Well, we both saw worrying moments for both in there at that point. Both tried to work out their little issues and give themselves a breather, but goodness me, once that flipper started to lift up, it lifted up further, and then, as we see, over and out.
Peeled open like a can, and it's a rare sight to see Explosion so in disrepair, but there you go. You go against someone like Ellis with Killy Pepper, and you're going to happen. But yeah, I think we had some problems with the control of Killy Pepper.
Yeah, Ellis was frantically trying to sort himself in the middle of that fight. Not easy, and yeah, he's still come out with the win. And now Explosion will complete our freeway rumble as well for redemption.
Now that is going to be one to watch. What, Explosion, Nitro, and Dullahan.
Dullahan.
What's left of Dullahan?
Goodness me. Okay.
Thank you. Good to know.
A two-way rumble, then.
A two-way rumble.
Just a normal battle.
Just been told that Dullahan has pulled out far too much damage to compete in that redemption match. And looking at Explosion, they might be in a similar situation. So we might just get Nitro back through by, by knockout, but by doing nothing.
Yes, and we will see, because in the meantime, it's back to the tag team, and we have a freeway tag team rumble here now with our losers from round 1.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun as well. Can't wait for this one.
Yeah, I really don't know what to call this time around.
No.
I needed a breather, not something even more chaotic.
Fully agree. We'll be back when the action's about to commence. Instead of slowing down on this Sunday afternoon, we've decided to ramp things up a little bit, haven't we, Nick?
Yes. We went from 2 machines back up to 4. Now we've got 6. All the losers from those tag team fights earlier.
Yeah.
They're in there together for 1 pairing winning here and going through to the semis.
That's right. 6 go in, only 2 will come out. Probably 1 in all fairness. But yes, 3 pairs. We've got ourselves WTF Bot with Perfect Spinetry versus
Euphoria is in the top right corner with Bread Dead Redemption 2.
And the Acu team with Fortitude and Kitchen Grill will be rounding us out.
Safe to say the pit will not be big enough here.
I think that's definitely fair to say. Yes, it's going to be a pile of bots. Speaking to JT, our referee, he has said he's going to be quite strict on pits. So if there is a pile of bots and in the pit and you end up balanced precariously on that pile of bots, you are officially in the pit as well.
So we could have a skyscraper of a pit, basically.
Highly possible, yes. I mean, to call it, this is difficult. I mean, Kitchen Grill's probably potentially the most deadly out there.
Yeah, it's still not really had its break so far this weekend. Could break a few things here with that many machines in the arena just by process of moving forwards.
Oh, certainly, yeah. Of course, it was having some problems. It was a half-power last team match. Let's see if we've got the same or more. Fingers crossed for more.
No. Okay.
Right.
Never mind then.
It's at less than half, it's at 0. So Killy Pepper won't be making much instruction. This is going to be a fight of technical driving skill. Oh, in fact, it looks like 2 Fortude, 4-2-2.
That's the one, yes.
Yep, is not in, so it's 5, not 6.
Understandably, after being ripped a new one about 12 times.
Yes. So JT's just telling the Roboteers about the pit rules. But now we've got ourselves a weaponless kitchen grill against 4 robots. That's gone from being a favourite to, well, I think top of the menu, really.
That's one way to put it, yeah.
All right, the teams are briefed. The arena's locked and ready to go. We're just waiting for the go-ahead. And, well, it's going to get a bit messy.
Yes, as you say, a battle of driving skill and prowess, maybe. I do fancy Euphoria and Bread Dead, but we'll see.
No, I agree with that one. Although WTF Bot has surprised us in the past. Thumbs all round. Let's get it going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
So the weaponless kitchen grill coming in and immediately pinning itself to the arena wall.
Interesting technique. Let's see if it works out for them.
10, 9.
We're getting counted out, so
8,
that just leaves
7,
the 2
6,
tag teams, Bread
5,
Dead and Euphoria versus
4,
WTF Bot and Spinetry.
3,
And it looks like
2,
Euphoria and Bread Dead are
1.
really pushing that aggression as they've got their opponents in the corner.
They certainly are pressed against the arena wall, hassling, and Euphoria lining up another lift, and that's very cleverly done. Perfect Spinetry, balanced. Oh, but balance is back into play.
I mean, perfectly balanced, you see, just flipping straight back there. WTF Bot not looking that happy and healthy there, dragging his weapon behind it. Euphoria taking the advantage.
Is Bread Dead okay? Bread Dead seems stationary.
There's certainly a cable hanging out the back. Maybe that's a receiver. Maybe that's a really important part of the drive.
WTF Bot is hanging by a thread too, and
out. And out it goes.
Eliminated.
Perfect Spinetry versus Euphoria now. Although Bread Dead back from the dead.
Yes, indeed, and there is Perfect Spinetry's lovely little saw flailing away at the top. This is going to take a turnaround and a half now.
It certainly will, although it looks like Bread Dead's limping now. He just left 2 Isaac behind Euphoria.
9,
A very experienced
7,
driver behind a very good
6,
machine. I wouldn't want to be in that
5,
student team right now.
4,
And just
3,
seconds now until the
2,
Shredder
1.
comes into play as well.
Eliminated.
And there it goes.
Red Dead eliminated at exactly the same time as the Shredder comes to life.
And Perfect Spinatry just hanging on top of Euphoria there, which is now going to prize it up again. And a slam. And, crashes back down. But Perfect Spinatry just cannot get any space to breathe. And that is certainly not a space to be. Euphoria clinches the win for it and Red Dead Redemption 2 through to the tag team semis.
Not bad at all there, Euphoria. Out of the arena and a pit in one match. Very good.
Poor old Kitchen Grill.
Yeah.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, cease. And now for your viewing pleasure. Nitro simply proves that they are active and mobile and will, by automatic win, go through the redemption. Nitro's opponents, both Explosion and Dullahan, have dropped out due to extensive damage. Nitro proving they very much aren't. And win the redemption match. I suppose congratulations. Good fight, very good fight, yeah.
2 minutes till next fight.
All right, we have ourselves a frantic whiteboard to finish off before lunch.
Indeed we do. Shogun is being wheeled out for about the 800th time this weekend, would you say?
Let's see how it goes, shall we? Let's get the action
10,
started.
9,
Come
8,
on, Shogun.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And we didn't even have time to mention that my favorite is back. Aloha!
Yes, and it might be aloha to aloha sooner than we like, what with the way Shogun's going about it. Of course, we've got Slingshot as well.
Good drive there from
there.
Shogun! And aloha thrown to the ceiling and thrown over and out, you'd imagine there. Brilliant by Slingshot.
Will's going to be very happy seeing Slingshot proving itself in the arena there.
He's desperately trying to get Aloha back into the action here, by the way.
Very nice, that's very nice of them, although Shogun seems to be wanting to get a slice of the panettone.
And a big cheer.
Hey, everyone's happy.
I'm not going to give credit to Shogun there, who was axing the overturned Aloha. Very naughty.
Yes, going after the People's Champion is not a wise decision. Slingshot, though, wants another pin. Oh,
that's a shock.
Eliminated.
What an upset.
With the opportunistic drive there on Slingshot. And that's a turn up.
Oh, dearie me. Let's see, can Shogun really start to make some damage?
Coming down again with that axe, and now Aloha, maybe it's come back from the grave because of Slingshot. Could it provide an upset here?
Maybe. This could be the real upset of the competition, but no, slammed against the Shredder. In the next 10 seconds, you don't want to do the same thing, Aloha.
10 seconds to go until the Shredder is back into play. I hope Aloha gets across the other side of the arena in the next few seconds, please.
Probably
yes, that's
wise,
good.
Probably wise.
But then
yes.
the top left corner's not a good place for it either, actually.
Yes, it has priors over there. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
There it goes!
Oh, it nearly ended up in the pit!
From one arena hazard to the next, Aloha looking certainly battered and bruised now.
Yeah, Aloha has stood up to damage for most of the weekend, but the Shredder peeling away there at the Aloha shell.
Shogun trying to get another slice of the pie, but missing narrowly.
A minute to play here. Shogun well in control, well on top. Aloha still ticking, but the weapon is not so much.
Yes, it's certainly looking a bit bent and battered. With less than a minute to go, can Shogun cause more damage to the people's favourite?
Oh, I think Aloha's now staying near the Shredder to try and, tempt Shogun into maybe beach itself on its own armor again.
It's a tactic. Oh, no! Doesn't seem to be working, though.
Shogun lining it up. Aloha.
Oh, Shogun making damage now.
And that could be the final topple over and a Shogun victory here, surely.
6,
well
5,
done, Shogun.
4, 3, 2, 1. Eliminated.
A lovely drive into the pit on Slingshot, and then the turnover. Shogun, the whiteboard winner here.
Absolutely, Alex showing fantastic control and aggression with that beautiful machine.
We'll now have a break until 1:30, which will be when we commence again. 1:30 will be when we are back.
minutes till next fight.
So welcome back from the lunch break. Hope you're feeling rested and revitalized. We've got ourselves a tag team deathmatch lined up for you.
Yes, that's one way to put it, because the Verts are back.
Yes. So what we have here, we've got the brotherly duo of Will and Henry behind Synthesis and Haywire against two robots that look like they're brothers themselves, Combustion and Inertia XL.
Yeah, these are probably the two most feared, you'd imagine, remaining in this tag team side event. And,
yes, you would imagine that.
So far, they've been devilish and cut through their opponents like paper.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Haywire has got full capability in his weapon.
Yeah, we saw it there kind of for show, with the arm coming over, but not the actual hammer saw in full effect, yeah.
And of course, we've got very experienced Road Wars veterans with Will and Michael, and then we've got, Will and Henry on the other team. Maybe young, but they are familiar faces in robot combat, so everyone in this arena, very experienced.
Yeah, promises to be a good one to kick off our semis for the tag team event, and we'll see what comes of it in a couple of minutes.
We will. We have a request from our arena manager, Martin. Can we get our judges back, please? We would like to have more than one judge. Typically, their power's gone to their head. They think they can have a longer lunch break than everyone else.
Alex is there, ready as always.
Absolutely.
The experience shining through.
I think he slept there last night, actually.
Yeah, fair play. I think a few people did, to be fair.
So
just
judges
strewn along the floor.
Yes. If you're a judge and you're not currently sat behind a judging table, can you please rectify that problem?
Oh, we have vision of one more judge.
Let's see, yes, what is it? What's holding them back? No, I see, lunch, yes. We're still missing a judge, though. Anyone want to be a judge for the day? Anyone?
Volunteer. Yeah, we'll do a lucky dip. See who comes out on top. Could be you. Your predictions have been pretty good overall.
Thanks very much. I'll happily take up that mantle. No. Thought for a second we had a judge.
So that's two.
There we go.
And there's number 3. Okay,
My
lovely
word,
jubbly.
judges. Come on. It's fine. Mine's happy. Roboteers are happy. JT's happy. Judges are clearly happy. Let's
10,
get it started.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
The double vert duo spin up and line up their first stride forward.
Oh God, Haywire there, going to be the sacrificial lamb, I think.
Synthesis just about breaking the two up, and now they're both pinned against the wall here, Inertia XL.
Nice
and
double
Combustion.
pin from the brothers, very good. Oh, it's all over now.
For fork's sake, what a hit that was from Combustion.
Combustion very much upside down now.
Oh. That's one way to show locomotion around the arena, Combustion. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's interesting. So Combustion upside down like a turtle, and Inertia stuck in the corner.
10.
And
9,
that is a count out starting.
7,
and also,
6,
Inertia XL's
5,
spinner is not
4,
moving as things stand.
3,
This has been an incredible
2,
opening period.
1. Eliminated.
Oh my word, Combustion eliminated. They're stuck on its back, leaving Will with Inertia on his own against the terrible Theseus.
Oh, lovely,
yes!
lovely lift
brothers!
over. The green and yellow brothers
6,
have achieved
5,
a dream here.
4,
Fantastically done.
Against
2,
all odds,
1.
Will and Henry with Synthesis
No weapon,
and
no
Haywire.
problem. Lovely lift over.
Incredible. What an upset.
And that really opens up a gap in the tag team event now. That was amazingly done.
Certainly. I mean, that tactic there of sending Will out front with Haywire, the sacrificial lamb, allowing Synthesis to come in and just do its damage, upending these vert spinners. It worked perfectly.
It certainly did, though my ears won't work perfectly after combustion ground away at them for a good 20 seconds.
Oh,
there.
yeah. They're gone.
2 minutes till next fight.
All right, after that shocking win from Will and Henry, the brothers, we move on with yet another team deathmatch. This time, the bread is in the oven and ready for a bacon.
Yes, well, in the minutes leading up to this fight, Euphoria was planning a convoluted 2v1 strategy.
Yes.
Foya was going to be alone in there in the arena. Bread Dead has made it. How much functionality, we don't know, but it moves. Okay. Good luck either way.
He's going to be present and
moral
at least
support.
A shimmy and a shake. Bit of a wiggle. We'll take that. And against those two, we have the wider one, absolutely the wild card, I think, of the competition so far. And Ravager.
Yes. You never know what you'll get from the wider one. And we'll see how, I mean, this whole tag team thing has been very up in the air, and now the favorite's gone. I mean, well, yeah. They're going to be playing the third place playoff as well, so we'll see them again. But
oh, I wouldn't want to be in that playoff.
No, but this for the final. We'll see how it all comes together in a minute.
Absolutely. I think each one of these machines has kind of shown great potential throughout the weekend, but also shown that maybe not at their best at all times. So we'll see what we actually get out of this fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect for something like the tag team, where it's just all unpredictability. Your teammate can bail you out and cover for you too, help you where you maybe fall a little bit short. And yeah, the wider one is back again. So let's see what we get.
Well, quite, yeah. I mean, Alex was thrilled with the result of the last match she was in, quite rightly too, destroying and shredding Fortitude to pieces.
Yes.
So we might get a replay of that destruction. Ravager just being prepared. We'll see what kind of traction they've got on the floor this time. I feel like it keeps getting better.
It does, progressively. It would be lovely if it peaked here and gave us a proper good four-way battle.
Absolutely.
Two apiece, though.
Yes. I mean, I do get a feeling with Ravager that if we saw it in its, natural environment at full potential, it would be quite the competitor.
Yeah.
All right, our fourth robot is ready to go. Mine, the arena manager, just making sure we're secure and safe. And then, as always, we wait for the thumbs up from all the competitors and our judges, and we'll be well underway. Thumbs up left, right, and center. The judges are happy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Tag team Semi 2 is underway, and immediately the wider one gets underneath Euphoria. That could have been really dangerous there. Ravager finally gets into the arena and with some mobility.
And it's
oh
Euphoria having an absolute nightmare in the pits there before, after being knackered. Ravager able to just kind of sneak up there on Bread Dead Redemption.
The wider one has absolutely sheared its own weaponry there, by the way.
Yeah, oh, that's where those bits are from. Oh, wow, yeah, just a bit. The Bread, though, back from the dead and hoping to kind of show a little bit of life in this fight.
The wider one just giving the free hug, just guiding it towards the top left corner, while Bread Dead seems to have real bad issues on the right side there.
Certainly does. Ravager's weapon also seems to have been immobilized. It kind of glanced the back of Bread Dead, and even just that managed to knacker that weapon, I think.
Yeah, so we have drive lost on one side for Bread Dead, weapon gone for the wider one, weapon gone for Ravager. Could be a bit of a war of attrition now.
Certainly could be. I think that was counting as a pin against the wall there. But the wider one, again, keeping that aggression on, giving the Bread absolutely no room to rise.
Bread Dead turning, but again, limited maneuverability. The wider one in full control here, despite loss of that weaponry. And Ravager is just kind of hanging out and chilling in the middle of the arena.
Having a great time, enjoying being in the limelight. That's understandable. But that's another, I think that's the third pin in a row there from the wider one. And here we go for another one, just really demonstrating that aggression, I think.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. Ravager currently was spinning more on its wheels there in a circle than the weapon was, so that's always interesting.
Well, there
and
we
now
go.
the Shredder is in action too.
Yes, let's see if the white one can maneuver its opponent towards that arena hazard. Although, I mean, Breadhead technically is moving.
It is, it's
incredibly
shuddering.
slowly. Oh dear, those big hugging arms of the white one, slowly but surely moving their opponent towards that Shredder.
Yeah, and Ravager casually drifting closer towards the arena hazard, by the way. Be a little bit careful, guys.
It just seems like they are stuck in that whirlpool.
But that looks like it'll be that.
And by elimination, the winners there, the white one and Ravager. I mean, quite an explosive match at the beginning there, at least.
Yeah, I mean, the opening period basically dictated where the match went from that point in. So Euphoria again ending up in that pit during this weekend.
They seem to like it there, don't they?
They do, nice and cozy and out. Third place playoff for them against the vertical spinners.
If they really want to be there. Maybe not, who knows. But yeah, that first big hit, sending Euphoria into the pit, but absolutely shearing the front weapon there of the wide one. I wonder whether we have enough time in the repair to get it going.
It certainly has been an up and down weekend for the wider one, but even when it wins, it still does damage to itself.
We like to see that, though, of course.
Absolutely, and Breadhead did very well to last as long as it did, despite the slow, shuddering end to its movement.
It wasn't quite a dramatic exit, was it?
minutes till next fight.
Okay, we've got ourselves a lovely whiteboard match coming up now. And yet again, Shogun ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, no prizes for guessing Ned be filling a spot in the arena, and Perfect Spinetry is back again for more too.
They're raring to go, so I mean, no time like the present. Let's get this match started.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Well, Shogun again, straight off the chocks, but managing to ram into the wall.
Yes, and that axe coming down is probably what we're going to see for 3 minutes, with a lot of holes, a lot of perforations, or if Shogun can retract that axe, that is. There we go.
Yeah, actually, go up close, you can really see the damage that this is making on the HDP top of Perfect Spinetry.
Oh, another penetrating hit, and near the pit. Good turning away, and then Shogun lines up another drive.
Yes, Alex being very aggressive here. Fantastic control of this vehicle. Look at that, using the axe to pin and maneuver its opponent.
All around the arena. Perfect Spinetry is going to be shown all avenues of the arena by the end of this fight, I'd imagine. It's going to be swing, pin, drive, and survive, maybe.
A lovely guided tour of our arena. How nice, except for, yes, maybe a bit of acupuncture at the same time.
Oof, dear Lord. Perfect Spinetry limping away from the arena wall. Shogun again coming in with a hit. Didn't penetrate on that occasion. Wow.
Still a bit of a bashing, though. I mean, hang on, have Perfect Spinetry moved the position of where the little spinny blade is? I think they have, you know.
Oh, that's a shame. Shogun again in underneath this time. Not used the axe for about 8 seconds. New record.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go. Pin and maneuver. We've got about 5 seconds until that shredder gets going. Maybe Shogun will want to use that again. They've got a history in doing that.
Yeah, this could be a worrying impact when it happens here, but Perfect Spinetry struggling for traction in that part of the arena. Now it's okay again.
Oh, here we go. This could be the attack run we're all looking for.
That could be the lineup. Here comes the drive. There's the hit! And it's flung and still works amazingly.
Yes, with its bum hanging off, but still looking perky. Impressive.
Shogun again comes down. The back panel just kind of there as a tail now.
Yes, we've got exposed electronics, and you do not want that in this arena.
Shogun, please don't line up another drive onto the shredder,
Oh,
please.
it's happening!
Oh dear, okay, never mind then. Oh!
Oh dear, Perfect Spinetry, giving itself a bit of a death wiggle.
It was meant to be a whiteboard, and now it's a write-off. Yeah.
Yes, quite. The white box is the write-off.
Yeah, a shame, but well done, Shogun.
There we go. By elimination, Shogun wins that whiteboard match. Give it up for Shogun, please. Another win for Alex.
Yes, for his 7th fight of the weekend, I believe it is now. Incredible. He just wants more and more, and he gets another win there.
The machine keeps going. It's very, very resilient. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, like, Theseus has been caught, and he's still driving it around the place. He loves it in there.
Yes, Perfect Spinetry, though, very much the opposite.
Crumpled, to say the least.
A box of bits at this point.
A box of bits and holes and all that good stuff.
In fact, I don't even think it qualifies as a box anymore. It's open at both ends.
Awkwardly diagonal parallelogram, yeah.
Yes.
All righty, we now have the return of the students. This is the second, third, and fourth place playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I think we won't mention the fourth as like a highlight. We'll say second and third, because, you know, you want to be on that podium. But
That's
nevertheless, we'll see how the students come out in order now.
Yeah, I mean, everyone wants a bit of metal, bit of shrapnel from this table to put on your mantelpiece. Very lovely trophies. We've not mentioned them, actually, have we, Nick? The trophies are lovely, this competition.
It's gorgeous, yes. And the students have been one of the highlights of this weekend, so we'll surely have a lovely battle to finish off with for them in the freeway.
Oh, fully agreed. Yeah, I mean, they have been the source of a lot of the surprise and upset these last 2 days. I'm just thinking with trophy-wise, I really like something that shows an accolade off and also can double as a deadly weapon.
That's true, yeah. I think I did actually brush past it yesterday. I did get a slight cut on my hand, so yeah, better them than me to be near it.
No, agreed. Yeah, we'll let the Ravageers deal with that. So Enforcer going in now to join Sentience and Theseus. I think each one of these robots has surprised us over this weekend, so who knows which way it's going to go.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting in the melee environment here. Sentience is very persistent. The weaponry has seen better days, but who knows what it could do in there. Theseus obviously well feared, and Enforcer has such power at its best, but has had teething issues, so...
I think that's a very generous way of putting it, Nick, absolutely. But the Martin has closed the arena. We're ready to go, thumbs all round. Roboteers are absolutely ready to get going. They want a bit of metal on their shelf. Who wouldn't? Judges are happy, so let's get this student match underway.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And Enforcer, again, quick out of the blocks as per usual, and is trying to work out which one to go for first here.
Yeah, I suppose looking at these two spinners coming at you, it's a bit difficult choice. The very ominous kind of slow creep of Theseus there.
Oh, Sentience there trying to come in from behind on Enforcer. Cheeky, and a really good hit as a result.
Enforcer narrowly missing the tip of Theseus to get a good flip, and Sentience punishing the flipper for that.
Oh, wow! Sentience was carried up and over, and Enforcer is in big problems too. Theseus may well have won this from that big exchange between all three.
It looks like Enforcer is also throwing in the towel.
Oh, the coup de grace.
Sentience in the pit there. Theseus, victorious, dominant.
Beautifully done.
Barely scratched.
And the lovely cherry on top with that little tip over into the pit.
Yes. My word, well, no guesses for who gets second place then. So the real deliberation now on the judges' table is who takes the third place with a complete lack of action replay to kind of go on. It's difficult to call.
Yes, almost like a photo finish in the Formula One, but in this case, more a destructive finish.
Yes, absolutely. The kind of finish where you don't want to be first, actually. So the debate is whether Sentience was destroyed or turned off before Enforcer was. We've got JT here. I think we've got a decision. All right, let's see. All right, let's hope I get this right. So the judges have determined that the first robot in this fight to be switched off and knocked out was, in fact, Enforcer. giving Enforcer the 4th place, which means that Sentience, even though it was unceremoniously pushed into the pits,
still gets the bronze medal.
Still gets the bronze medal, yes. And of course, then that means that Theseus in 2nd place. And we already know, but Dullahan absolutely takes gold and wins the student matchup.
Completing a wonderful top 4 from the students.
Yes. I think a round of applause for our student combatants is a good idea, yes. Lovely. Right, up next, another whiteboard match, as you may see either on the stream or in person right here. We can see Bargast, the ghost dog, rebuilt and ready for action. Going in as well. Oh, a bit of a surprise, actually. I didn't think of a change to the lineup. I see. Theseus is going in with no spinner, just drive. They want a bit more fun. Theseus celebrating their win there with another match. And going in against all of that, we have Slingshot with Will Thomas, the fantastic featherweight flipper built by the team behind Death Roll over in BattleBots.
Yes, and Bargast back again for Sunday action too. It was a highlight yesterday, and now we see it in action today for a lovely whiteboard affair.
Certainly, I mean, Bargast, I think one of the highlights of yesterday was how brave they were against those vertical spinners.
Yes, especially against, I believe it was Killy Pepper, a couple of those liftovers. Although it eventually lost that fight, there were some real highlight moments in there, like so close to the jaws of death when it used its own jaws to lift it over, so...
Oh, precisely, yeah. I mean, that his maw was blooded, its ears were ripped off, but it's back today on Sunday, looking pristine and clean. So very good repair job done there. So yes, Theseus back in once more.
Back
once
in
more
for
action.
more, yeah. The student runner-up and now wanting to mix it in with these boys too.
Yes, exactly. So Will has seemingly got Slingshot ready and raring to go. That flipper is prepped and armed and unsafetied. So of course Martin has to make sure our arena's nice and secure. So another terrible threesome is about to happen. Let's get this going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
So Theseus sneaking in here at the last second, and let's see what it can do with its spinner not currently working.
Oh,
and there's
show what it
Bargast.
can do.
Beautifully done, and can it finish off Slingshot here in the opening stages? No.
Let's see. Yes, Will's going to want to demonstrate. Oh, no!
10.
Will Thomas luck again.
Absolutely. Oh, hang on.
There we go.
Oh, lovely bit of work from Theseus there.
Oh.
Repaid by being flipped over himself.
And Theseus now doing a walking headstand for the rest of the fight, you'd imagine. That spinner will not get them back over.
No, but very impressive headstand maneuver otherwise. Let's see, Bargast desperately trying to get his maw around Slingshot and succeeding. Oh, slipped out there.
If the Shredder was active at that point, there could have been an impact. Not for another 35 seconds yet, as Bargast lines up another drive while Theseus, gets flipped and now fully out.
I think maybe Will was trying to be quite kind there, but alas, no, Bargast is pressing the advantage a bit too much. No time to dilly and dally.
Theseus back on its wheels, and then not, and then is again. Very fun.
That flipper of Slingshot takes a while to reset, but the power on it once it gets fired is incredible. Oh, that's suplex!
Bargast again with one of those suplexes, and then Slingshot. Lovely self-right.
Yes, a bit of a cluster of bots in the corner there. Quite a mess. That spinner, the Shredder, up to speed.
Slingshot trying to get space to work in here now, and it's knocked Theseus over temporarily once more, and now the flipper slowly retracts.
Oh, Bargast, that terrible mouth open, waiting for its next victim.
Waiting for its next clamp and potentially its next drive towards the now active Arena Hazard, maybe.
Not quite, but it's got less than a minute if it wants another nibble. Oh, Theseus is finally back on its wheels.
Lovely job. Now we just need Theseus to complete 2 pittings in 45 seconds to take this one.
It's possible. Crazier things have happened this weekend.
In at that top left corner here, Slingshot nearly had a chance surprising underneath. Bargast just about loses grip on Theseus and then hunts down Will Thomas's machine again.
Yes, Will, I think, avoiding those teeth now. He's had too much of a nibble. He wants no more, but then again, stuck in that terrible maw.
Now waiting for the eventual clamp down. A little teeth down there in the end.
Yeah, a little nibble.
Little bit. Oh, near that shredder now. Everybody's near there. And Slingshot's going to be
so close to the shredder.
There.
6.
Only 5 seconds left of this fight.
4, 3.
A
2,
curious ending
1.
and a last
Oh,
second
at
pity.
the very last second, Vargas there, victorious. Slip shot upside down.
Beautifully done. Decisive in the very last few seconds.
Well done, Vargas. Well done indeed.
Okay, Fight Fest, we are now on break until 3 o'clock. That's, again, on break until 3 o'clock. We'll see you back shortly.
we're back, and I think it's safe to say this is a meme fight for the ages.
Yes, WTF bot is back with the aim of acting as a thwack bot once. It wants to just hit its opponent once. It's not
obviously
happening.
saying no.
Exist,
and
okay.
survive.
Aloha's aim is the same as always. Fun, frills, and pink. Lots and lots of pink.
Aloha's clearly had enough because it's now donning a very angry, frustrated face at the front
Oh,
there.
yes, well, I mean, WTF bot might as well go down the pit. You don't want to see that face.
It's going to get frowned out of the arena.
Oh, dear.
Well, it looks like they're both ready to go, which is lovely. Martin's happy as well, seemingly. So's JT. Judges, they've got to judge this one. We've only got 2 judges, though. Our third judge tentatively coming down the stairs.
Yeah, I was
now,
gonna
Nick,
say,
what's in that mug that she's got there, do you think? Is it coffee? It might be a soup.
It might be. It could also be something special from the Aloha team, maybe. You
That
never
is
know.
true.
Just to tempt a judge's decision.
Just a lovely cocktail, potentially.
Yeah.
I think it is a soup. My word, there you go. You're getting all the action, all the information here at FightFest. And we're ready to rock and roll. Let's get this fight on the road.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Angry face and all from Aloha. And WTF bot is indeed existing. Well done.
Absolutely, certainly existing. Aloha getting its spinny thing up to spinny speed.
Indeed, and now spinny stopped. But still.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if we're going to see mayhem and destruction here, but we're certainly going to get nudges and bodges.
Nudges, but bodges is the perfect word, yes. I mean, it's tentative, it's caring.
Yes, it does certainly seem to be very caring, actually.
Maybe they should have had free hugs on their machines.
Potentially, a bit of a nuzzle, I think we've got there from.
Nuzzle, yeah, well said, well said. WTF bot kind of limbering around the center of the arena right now.
Thomas was right, it's definitely existing. I'm seeing it, it's there.
Yep, Aloha having like on and off spells, we'll call it that. Oh, but look at that, up to speed now in terms of the wheels spinning around, not the weapon.
Yes, it does seem like the armor's become the weapon now instead of the weapon being the armor spinning. I like that, a good turn of fortune there. WTF bot doing devastating damage by gently nudging its opponents.
Yes, I mean, when it comes to a potential judge's decision, this could be the closest ever. I think there's about
9,
2 points
8,
scored at the moment.
7,
but the count-out does
6.
start.
Oh dear. Oh no, Aloha still managing to move. Thank goodness, I was worried we were going to miss out on this tense fight.
Movement in the same category
10,
as Bread Dead Redemption
9,
earlier, maybe.
8,
Yes, again,
7,
maybe a wiggle.
6.
No, JT not
5,
happy with the wiggle. He
4,
wants to see full movement
3,
there.
And he's
2,
not going to get it.
1.
That is the win for
My
WTF
word!
bot.
I mean, a massive, huge, thunderous round of applause for WTF bot there. Super work. Unfortunately, Aloha shredded and massacred in the middle
Yes, absolutely. Can't even see it anymore.
there. Look, don't say we don't give you every possible type of fight here at FightFest.
That's very true. And WTF bot wins by existing, so credit to them.
I want that on a t-shirt. I win by existing.
Yeah, oh, there's the slogan sorted already for
Absolutely.
next year, definitely.
All right, now, if we're going to give you some time to get over that and let the heart rate go down a little
I
bit.
do need a good nap or two,
Oh,
yes.
please calm down, Nick. I know, it was crazy. It really was.
God damn.
Because coming up, if you thought that fight was a bit one-sided, this next one is going to be an absolute nail-biter.
It is. I don't even know how to describe it, quite literally. It's certainly a vibe.
It is a vibe. It's certainly... Well, Ed's going to go in with his rather large robot, Fair Clouds.
Yes.
And against Fair Clouds
Is a... Well, it says with a slim chance of pallet. So, yes.
Yes, I think we've got robot versus pallets coming up next.
Indeed. So, you know, we'll see one robot existing, not two in this case, but still.
Don't you dare suggest we're scraping the barrel for entertainment here. I wouldn't hear a word of it.
No, absolutely not. It's been thrilling. I mean, to be fair, I did just have quite an extended break. I did need to be, like, you know, edged back into it. But
absolutely, yeah.
That last fight, anything but.
Woo! Craziness. Let's bring that adrenaline down a peg.
Yeah, the sweat's pouring off me.
Now, let's
Ridiculous.
look at this palette we've got here now, Nick. Let's look at the stats of it, shall we? The armament is certainly what's called palette wood.
Yes.
arranged in a lattice effect.
Oh, and another smiley face.
This one, smiley face, would be angry eyebrows, though. So
That's
quite a
true,
mean,
yes.
I mean, the glint of the eyes of the palette here, quite scary. Ed might lose his nerve against this.
True. No defensive stickers, though. That's always a worry.
Now, we've learned from the weekend, of course, is defensive stickers can turn the tide. Palette, not gone for stickers.
No. They believe in their wooden ability. Would you believe it?
Absolutely. I mean, they're not going to take this lying down, I don't think.
No,
They've
no,
gone
no.
for the 7 slat defense.
Ridiculous. I was expecting 6 maybe, but 7
Maximum
is just... They're
6.
matching Shogun now for amount of fights and amount of panels.
Absolutely.
So
Of course, yes, absolutely. I think
crazy.
last year they did go for the 6 slat, but
Yeah.
this year they've gone for the 7. Obviously, that raises the weight of the machine.
It does. It looks tediously near the overweight mark already.
I'm sure that
looks
it's
like
not
a hefty machine.
It does. I'm sure the judges have looked at this. It's not going to be overweight. Of course, the weakness is on the underside of the palette. Only 3 slats on the underside there.
Yes. So that's the weak point. Nothing else.
No, I'm sure Ed's going to be aiming for that underside. Whether he can get it, palette, onto its back, we don't know. But Martin now going to help load in this formidable opponent into the arena. Of course, splinters being the biggest issue at this point.
Yes, naturally. I mean, look at it. It's just a marvel to watch.
Now, I have noticed they haven't got a stickers, but they have got a trailing bit of saran wrap just kind of on the
Okay.
back there.
Yeah, I rate that.
Yeah. Oh.
Entanglement device, maybe.
Entanglement device.
Yeah.
Palette's gone for... yeah, it is illegal. You're right. That is curious that the
But
judges
not
have
for the
allowed
palette. Come on.
that. No, Palette's gone for the lying down configuration.
Yes.
All right, okay. We need to get, of course, a thumbs up from both Roboteers for JT. So, I mean, I know Martin's happy, Ed's happy. Is the palette happy? Unable to actually put thumbs up. But we're going anyway. All right, let's
10,
begin.
9, 8, 7.
Oh!
Okay. An interesting
5,
first here. Stood up
4,
quite well, to be fair.
Ed straight away before the countdown's even
1.
begun. That might be illegal, actually.
The palette showing its defensive stance right now.
Absolutely. I mean, mobility-wise, JT seems to be allowing it to be. It's got the same momentum that Aloha had in the last fight.
That's very true, yes.
Oh!
Okay then, fair enough.
Okay, the shredder there being utilized very well by Ed. I mean, Palette's still got a good smiley face on it, though.
Yeah, the palette coming down with an overhead attack here.
Really
menacing.
It's certainly on top of things at this point, but oh dear, we've got a bit of damage now. The judges, of course, will have to take into consideration all of this. The aggression from Palette, though, all over.
They really are. The control points are off the scale here.
They really are. Could be an embarrassment for Ed if he lost against Palette.
Oh, caught up there temporarily.
Again, more entanglement. Is that one of the tactic of Palette? I don't know.
Palette hanging on in there, to say the least.
Certainly is. Parts strewn around here and then everywhere. But still, as mobile as they were when they first started this fight, though.
Exactly, and they were approved, they were good to go, so they're still fighting!
Deary me, that heavyweight machine there into the shredder. Palette sending their opponent reeling into the arena half.
It's the psychological warfare again.
It's exactly that.
Palette absolutely getting into the head here.
I
of the opposition.
really think absolutely they're going to spring into action at any moment now. Of course, their Palette might be employing shredding nails across the arena floor at this point.
Yeah, it's certainly putting itself about by every definition of the word.
It's maybe actually more of a cluster bot at this point. I'm seeing at least 5 or 6 robots in the arena now.
A multi-bot, if you will.
Certainly, absolutely. Of course, that front armament, the 7 slats, still very much intact.
They are. They've done well. The rest of it is kind of here, there, and everywhere, but the main panels are still going.
Entirely. I mean, Palette very cleverly employing the 2-dimensional approach now, just being a completely flat object. Oh dear! Ed got very stuck now. We have a robot immobilized. We're going to have the count out now for Ed, I think.
6.
Oh, dearie me.
5, 4,
we saw it might happen.
3, 2, 1. Eliminated.
Eliminated entirely. And what that means is a complete win for Palette. Round of applause for Palette. And going through, judges absolutely happy with that crowd.
Yeah, could we get Palette versus Palette next,
I mean,
maybe,
we might have, that might be a bit too tense. But
a little bit, but we did see Aloha versus WTF bot after all, so.
It would be very similar, very good. We're very happy. We'll try and get an interview with Palette later, not known for their talkative points, but there we are.
2 minutes till next fight.
All right, now the fun of Aloha and what WTF Boss and Pallet have gone. We now move on to the semi-finals.
We do. It's a little bit of a downgrade in quality, but you know, we still have to find a champion here at the end of the day. And now into the semi-finals. On a serious note though, Nitro is back with a vengeance after feeling aggrieved by its loss to Amnesia on a judge's decision. Controversial potentially to some, but very tight nevertheless.
Yes, and let's see if Telekinesis can continue their fantastic winning streak. Judges are happy to go, so is JT, so the Roboteers, so strap in for what promises to be a chaotic fight. Here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
The semifinals begin.
And the spin-ups begin too on the first contact. Oh, wow! Telekinesis shot away into the distance there by Nitro. Oh, and the wheel! And that is not a good sign.
Agreed, this might well be the end of that meteoric rise of
just one final slap in the face of Telekinesis.
10,
Nitro is unreal.
8,
It really is. I mean, to go from being unbeatable to being that wreck in the corner, Nitro leaves no one under any misconceptions. They win that fight.
And that is a robot with vengeance in its blood. Could we be set up for that very interesting final rematch, maybe?
I think you might be right there, Nick. You're right, Andy had more than 1 or 2 points to prove coming back from that redemption. And very much back in the competition.
Yeah, Nitro's been impressive so far, but that was probably its biggest statement win so far.
Agreed. I think that was probably Nitro at full speed, but my word, I mean, still congratulations, please, to Rachel and Brooke with Telekinesis. Again, they've been such a prominent figure in this weekend's competition.
Yeah, terrific runs, some terrific battles that we'll remember for a while, but their run does end there.
Alas, alas. So we look forward then to the rest of the semi-finals and what promises to be an explosive final. And so the semi-finals continue on, and this is going to be a match to watch. Not only have we got two favorite robots going in, but two of the most experienced roboteers in the competition.
We do. Amnesia is being put through the griller a bit here in the last couple of fights. Adam certainly being given reason to be anxious now.
Quite. I mean, with that being said, Amnesia's got a full set of teeth back down there. I suspect they're razor sharp as well. Desperate to get under that front fork of Killy Pepper.
Yes, and Killy Pepper obviously had those little radio issues last fight. It still managed to pull it off, which just shows how amazing that machine can be at its best, but it'll be hoping it's fully geared in for this one, because if not, Amnesia will take advantage.
Well, quite, I think, yes, especially with Adam behind the sticks there, any kind of opening will be taken advantage of. But I don't know, I mean, Ellis will be top of his game in this one. Any kind of hardware errors aside, I don't think he's going to be letting any kind of openings happen.
Yeah, and obviously we could well have a rematch in the final of Amnesia versus Nitro. Or if we don't, we'll still have Killy Pepper there, which is amazing in its own right.
Oh yes. So, I mean, there's no rest for the wicked. We're trundling on. Martin's already got the arena ready. Thumbs up to JT, our match referee. Just checking in with our roboteers. They're all happy, and the judges will want to watch this one, and so will you. Let's get this semi-final fight started.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And away we go in the second semi-final. Killy Pepper revving up to full speed. Amnesia twitching in at close quarters now. Oh!
Yes, Adam trying to just weigh up his opponent, but oh, Killy Pepper overcorrected there with the gyroscopic forces. But you can see how low these vehicles are. They're getting caught on the floor. They don't want to.
Interesting opening period here. Amnesia again now in the front of Killy Pepper, now underneath and spiraling.
Yes, all Adam needs to do is really get a couple of good flips on this, and he's directly underneath Killy Pepper now. Can he push that advantage?
Readjusting, accelerating, but Killy Pepper slips away and ready to get itself into the action again.
Or beats our two roboteers that are desperate to prey on any advantage, but both having trouble with that arena floor. I think maybe they're corrected. Oh yes, Amnesia getting the first flip there.
While the spinner of Killy Pepper is also now dormant. It's an interesting way for both machines to be at this point.
That's curious. Both.
Oh no!
10.
Right, we do have to count Amnesia there, stuck very much directly face down in the groove, the gap of the floor.
3.
That is next level bad luck.
Eliminated.
I don't think anyone wanted to see it end that way, but rules be rules.
Oh dear.
A handshake there between Adam and Ellis.
A sad way for such an amazingly well-poised fight to end, but
yeah, no, I
those
fully
things
agree.
happen in that arena.
They do, and especially when I suppose you add such sharp, unforgiving teeth to the front of that wedge, they have the ability to get stuck in the floor like we saw there. Killy Pepper very lucky because it looked like their spinner came to a stop at the same time.
Right around that period, exactly that, and now it will have to prepare for the big one, the final.
We got one or two good little flips in there, but certainly not as explosive as we were expecting it to happen. But hey-ho, there you go. Sad to see Adam go out like that.
It is, yeah. You imagine if he was going to lose, it was going to be after a 3-minute slugfest, not because of the arena floor.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Well, let's talk to Adam now. Adam, if you have some time, go on, give us your thoughts.
Thank God I don't have to fight Nitro.
So was it deliberate then?
Yeah, not a bad idea in all fairness. At least the rebuild should be too hard. What happened there? We just looked like we just got stuck on the floor. Is that what happened?
My weapon jammed open for some reason. I think I got a bit too excited trying to flip Ellis. Or his robot. And then
10.
it just jammed.
9.
I have no idea why.
8,
Everything
7,
is working absolutely
6,
perfectly.
5.
It's probably
4,
something stupid like a
3,
tiny little gears to the
2,
thing. And
1.
And then
Cease.
yeah, I just stupidly drove right down the gap.
Well, it could happen to anyone. I mean, that is such bad luck to get that perfectly lined up with your teeth as well.
No, it's good luck because it means I don't have to fight Nitro.
Yes. Well, Adam, congratulations on not having to rebuild Amnesia again. So that is something, but we are very much sad to see you go.
Two minutes till next fight.
Okay, the team competition is now trundling along. I mean, I don't know if it's bravery or foolishness for Euphoria and the Bread to be in against these two. It looks like it's foolishness. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Okay.
Got to make economy. It's going to be interesting. That being said, though, Will and Henry behind Synthesis and Haywire did upset Combustion and
They
Inertia
certainly
Exile.
did. But that just means they'll probably be angry here. So, yeah.
Oh, I think Michael and Will have certainly got something to prove at this point, haven't they?
Yeah, this might be ugly.
Certainly could be. That being said, the last fight we had showed some upset. So
That is true. Bread Dead's in there as moral support at the very least, so it could be.
Or is it
That's good. It's going to work. 7th time lucky.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we expect 2 pittings in 20 seconds from Bread Dead.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got nothing but faith here. Confidence. Moral support is what we are.
Exactly.
You know, that being said, Euphoria, we can see it's incredibly low. Great lifter on there. Good roboteer behind it. I mean, they've already pitted their fair share of robots in this competition.
And themselves in the pit, but yes, I get your point.
That is true. That is true. On money's on bits of Euphoria and Bread Dead all over the floor in about 30 seconds, but you never know.
I'd imagine so. But we'll see. It's for 3rd place, and it's going to be getting underway now.
It is indeed.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Away we go, and 7th time lucky for Bread Dead as it gets straight into the action there.
Oh, Combustion upended in the far corner there.
Combustion repeating what it did earlier in destroying everybody's hearing.
Oh dear, Inertia helped Combustion onto its wheels, but in the process upended itself.
Yeah, that spinner never got going, and now they may well be down to 1. Incredible.
9, 8.
Another upending there from Bread Dead!
Euphoria and Bread Dead on the verge of something amazing here.
Oh my God, I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
7.
The 2 vertical spinners overturned, one a bit louder than the other, but this could end in an amazing victory here.
It is! Oh, too little, too late, I'm afraid, Combustion. Isaac there with Euphoria, and the Brenda Redemption team absolutely euphoric, as you'd imagine.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Third place, amazing job. They pulled that one out of the bread oven, maybe.
Very, very impressive. I mean, there you go. Yes, another surprising result for this Sunday's competition.
Lining us up perfectly for the climax of the day. More surprises to come, maybe.
Absolutely. I would not be surprised. All bets are off, I think, at this point.
Definitely, yes. I was never a betting man anyway, but now more so.
This proves the point, I think.
Yeah.
2 minutes till next fight.
All right, back in the arena, the gruesome twosome of RC Robotics there. Will and Henry already showing a bit of, a lot of skill and taking out Combustion and Inertia XL earlier, and now facing the wider one and Ravager.
Yeah, it's an interestingly poised battle here to decide the overall winner. We have the wider one with potentially the most destructive individual weapon in that arena, but then the nice balanced brothership in the left corner.
There is that, yes. Then what we've got here is a combat between tactics and absolute chaos.
Yeah, pretty much, exactly that. So, two different mentalities in the arena.
Hey, they've both got their places.
They have.
They've got their pros and cons. Again, hopefully we can see Ravager maybe up to speed. The weapon and Ravager working. That's a maybe. A maybe. We'll see. Good. We'll find out when you find out, won't we? I thought so. Good. There we are. Like a bit of confidence in one's own robot. But again, yeah, it's RC Robotics. Just difficult ones to come up against. They really are.
Yes, wily old things to deal with, aren't they?
They are. Especially when together, maybe there's that like fraternal link, you know, they know what you're thinking and feeling.
Yeah, on the same wavelength and all that stuff.
Something like that, yeah. Well, our fourth and final competitor for this fight is getting loaded into the arena now. Ravager, and everyone, including the person driving it, is going to find out if it works when they hit go.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the weapon will work and not the wheels. I mean, in that case, the wider one could, you know, give it a hug and push it into the opponent.
Oh, I like that.
That would be interesting,
I like that.
Yeah.
Use your teammate as the weapon, that's good.
But we will see in a few seconds' time what will happen in there.
I think it's going to be a little bit chaotic either way. Again, the wider one has always proved to be good entertainment.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I'll try and predict what it will do, but you can't predict it.
Physically impossible. Hugs, though. Free hugs.
That's true.
If you can predict that, definitely hugs. I do love how they look lined up next to each other. Haywire and Synthesis. That kind of...
Just lingering together, aren't
yes.
they? Ready for their 1-2 punch combo.
Yes, and you know they've lined that up specifically. You can feel the tactics already.
There's going to be the rush immediately, and then Synthesis is just going to creep around and pick off the weaker areas of the opponent. So
terrifying, that, isn't it?
Yeah, they really
how
are.
How do you counter that kind of perfect in-symmetry teamwork? It's difficult to get around.
Yeah, you can certainly see why they entered as a duo for this.
Yeah,
Perfect
perfect
type of versatility there.
But then, you know, you have someone like Euphoria and Bread Dead that'll surprise everyone.
Very true. Surprises have been increasing as the day's gone on, so...
Oh, definitely. I mean, maybe it's the fatigue of the week and everyone's just off their game and it's just gone absolutely wild.
I feel them, but we'll see. Will they be back to form here with normality, or could we have yet another surprise?
We'll find out in the next few seconds, I reckon, Nick. As Martin has closed up our arena and got our safety bolts all in order. We've got the green light from him. Perfect. JT checks the Roboteers. They're happy. Our referee's happy. The judges are, which means we start this next fight.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
The team final is underway, and the wider one immediately engaging there with... it was an interesting exchange, actually. Synthesis ended up taking over control of that one.
They did. I wonder if that's part of the plan. It looked like. Oh, they're working together to try and get
the
one into the
pit is near. Haywire could be dealing the finishing touches here.
Oh, those
the forks are digging in, clinging on.
Oh, nearly. We're so close to the wider one, but no, managing to get away from the maw of destruction and devastation. Ravager getting in between those two and the wider one.
Ravager desperately trying to help out its teammate here. Oh, and now it's the meat in the sandwich.
It certainly is. I mean, we've got ourselves a tooth-to-tooth here with the wider one and Synthesis chipping away, but wider one still...
Oh, finally in!
Very much in the pit now, leaving Ravager up and
just a 1-2 and done for you job there. It was actually the back panel of the wider one that was stuck in the end, which allowed it to be pitted. But then the flip over two was lovely.
There we go. Victory to Synthesis and, of course, to Haywire. Well done, Will and Henry of Team RC Robotics. Well won, well earned. The crowd here loving all of it.
There we go, the team champions.
Just a lovely, it's perfectly summed them up, that final lift over, didn't it? Just elegant, yet just so precise.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
cynical almost.
Really, I mean, you know, I think I saw someone comment that it felt like a clusterbot fight, and it really did. Those two in perfect kind of like symmetry and just being able to work together.
They really were, and they are over the moon with that, and rightly so. Beautiful to watch, the synergy, the teamwork. They were always like, never left each other's side for more than a few inches, like they were always in tandem.
No, absolutely.
And unsurprisingly, the overall winners now.
Well, there you go. That wasn't a surprising. That's what we expected. That was lovely. But very well earned. Incredible. So now we're moving on now. Let's see, what are we? We're 10 to 4 on a Sunday, so we are coming to the close when it comes to it. But then again, the most exciting battles are still to come.
Yes, we do indeed have a whiteboard fight coming up with the Battle of the Spinners first, though. And Aloha is back again.
Yes. Of course. Yes, we've got the two whiteboards, Battle of the Spinners and then Battle of the Non-Spinners.
Ish, yes. Because Theseus has, you know, gone in there without its spinner working. So technically, it isn't a spinner for that fight, but it will still be on show as such.
It's fair, it's fair. So yes, we look forward to our whiteboards, and then after that, the Gladiator, absolute madness.
Goodness me, that will finish me off for good.
Yeah, fully agreed. And then, of course, at the very end of the day, we've got grand finals to be doing.
We do. You might do that on your own if I die from the Gladiator, but fingers crossed I will pull through.
No, don't you dare die before me. I've got dying on. I'm going to get that. You're doing it on your own.
Maybe we go into the Gladiator ourselves. Just, you know, commentary-less, third place and grand final.
Oh, I've been lovely. What a wonderful, relaxing experience.
2 minutes till next fight.
And now we return with the whiteboard battle of the spinners.
Battle of the spinners indeed. We've got Aloha back again, so that's a guaranteed win, obviously.
Absolutely. I mean, I think they did slightly better than the pallet from earlier, so absolutely not bottom of the barrel anymore. Very good. Of course, going in there with them, some dangerous machines. Of course, we know the wider one. Unpredictable, dangerous, deadly.
Like the definition of the machine you'd want in the Battle of the Spinners, because it can give us absolutely any type of spinner fight.
Agreed. Alongside that, Sentience, who has had a bit of a spat of bad luck this weekend, but has certainly done its fair share of damage.
It has, and Theseus is in there too, though we understand the weapon is kaput, potentially.
Yeah. Oh, no. Wait, no, the weapon's fine. The weapon's good.
It's good?
Oh, good. Lovely. Oh, I think maybe they were going in the non-spinner battle and we're having it deactivated, but this is very much...
Yeah.
There we go. Nice surprise. Not a good surprise for Aloha, though. Yes, very much still working. There you go. All right, so this is a cheeky four-way. It's going to be chaotic. Martin, our arena manager, gets us nice and secure. As we wait for those all-important thumbs up from JT, our fight referee, and of course the Roboteers. And those important judges. So, let's get it started.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Okay, so have fun, everybody. Oh, yeah, okay, there's the fun already. Never mind.
Yes,
Incredible
absolutely.
start.
The wider one showing why they are a deadly addition to this gruesome foursome.
10.
Theseus upended.
9,
Aloha
8,
very much so
7, 6,
in the corner.
5,
But Sentience,
4,
though, showing
3,
what they can do.
Theseus struggling
1.
to get going again there, to say the
Eliminated.
least. While the wider one is knocked up. And wow, that is one way to be suspended and then grinded against the wall.
That wheel of Theseus not doing much now, and between Sentience and the wider one, you don't really want to be the meat in that sandwich, as you say.
No,
Nick.
definitely not. And wisely, they try to get away, but they're saying, no, you have to be part of this sandwich no matter what.
Unfortunately, yes, and this sandwich will eat you.
Theseus managing to get away from the pit area there, but the wider one is just saying, no, come into my arms, please,
Yes.
towards the pit.
Oh, I've got some free hugs to give out. I'm sure they're lovely. Oh!
Oh, the wider one, please. I said it could do everything. That is everything to the extreme.
Oh,
my
wider one now.
goodness.
Sentience
10,
exacting revenge
9,
on the back of it.
8.
Ridiculous 20 seconds of action there.
We've had a stop call from Martin as we saw some smoke from one of the robots, but my word, that was a chaotic. Give it up,
Wow.
please, for our Roboteers. Potentially, I think that's probably the last we're going to see of the wider one now this weekend.
Yeah, that was an incredible and fitting last 20 seconds to its year here at FightFest, you'd imagine.
Absolutely. But what a year, what a year.
It's been amazing. And the wider one's going to have its own, like, highlights reel by the end
I
of
would
this.
think so. It's going to have its own fan group a lot, I reckon.
Absolutely, yeah. And rightly so, because it's been a joy to watch throughout.
No, agreed. I mean, also, lovely to see Sentience seemingly on form.
Yes, absolutely. It's always been determined and wily, but that time the spinner did a good job consistently across the fight, so good to see.
Really, really did. We're just getting some words of whether I think they want to continue. They're going for it.
Hey.
So mine's just going to pull wider one out, as he says, the batteries are hanging out the back of it, so that would be a safety concern. But once that particular explosive obstacle's gone,
we will continue.
Yes. Question is, are they going to pull Aloha out or just leave that?
It can be there as its own little, you know, shredder food material.
That's exactly what it'll become. I think all credit should be given to Martin as well for his work this weekend.
Absolutely, always on form, always making sure the safety standards are of the highest quality.
Absolutely, and of course the people on stream have been really loving his broom work. It's been
rightly so. He's got a real good technique down, hasn't he?
He's absolutely nailed it.
Very jealous of that, to be fair.
Let's see, mine is looking over Theseus now, leaving him in the arena. Thinks it's rather cruel to leave Aloha there, but there we are, it's staying in. Sentience is now primed to have its share of the crop, really, with its spinner.
Absolutely, yeah. Repositioning itself. Yeah, didn't want to show its rear end for the restart.
No, that makes sense. All right, we're not going to reposition. We're just going to go for it. Martin seems happy. Shall we count them in there, JT? Oh, fantastic. He'll do his own countdown. Good. That was only a minute. Got 2 minutes left of this fight.
I mean, it felt like the wider one was overturned for a minute, to be honest.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Sentience back up to speed immediately.
Absolutely. Theseus still without the weapon working, of course, but it's still going to be giving it a good go in the remaining time period here, as Aloha is still somehow intervening with the action.
Yes, and it's having some mobility problems there. One of its forks bent and buckled underneath itself.
Yeah, and they have to be careful now, because within a few seconds, that thing there, the big spinny thing, will be indeed spinning.
Yes, in fact, right now, Nick, it's going to start going. And
There we
Aloha
go.
is in a worse position for it.
Sentience, devilishly close, gets away that time, though, without anything of note happening to it.
Oh, but now Theseus in the more, but managing to definitely get away from it.
And again, the forks at the front of Sentience really hindering its movement right now.
It's just been bounced there. Sentience freed from its own hindrance.
Theseus still persistent, still pushing, still weaponless.
But able to maybe maneuver their opponent into the arena hazards.
And now Sentience's own weapon coming to a halt. So it's going to be a push and shove in the Spin City here.
It does seem to be, yes, the battle of the spinners. There's no bloody spinners left, is there?
Just the way we, well, don't want it, but, you know, it means they've done something in the arena already.
Yes, correct. So war of attrition now. We can show the aggression with rams and pins. Sentience doing just that now.
Yeah, absolutely suffocating Theseus right now, which shows it's still alive after the back away from the pin.
The front wedge bucket scoop of Theseus buckled and broken there, now unable to really get much ground clearance.
Both of them backing away, and Sentience on the chase this
10,
time and getting side
9,
on. The
8,
timer is counting
7,
down,
6,
and this looks like it will
5,
go all the way.
4.
Certainly
3,
does. Another
2,
wonderful fight.
1.
Going to the
Cease.
judges. Please give it up for our whiteboard fights there, ladies and gents. Put on a fantastic display. Maybe in a whiteboard, but every win's a win, isn't it, Nick?
It is, it definitely is, and a team like Sentience, anything will be great for them to build their experience, have some fun in there. They've been great this weekend, and if they end off with this to close off with, then, extra credit to them.
No, agreed. They had a bit of bad luck with that front four getting buckled underneath them, but once that came loose, they really showed their driving skills off yet again. Unfortunate that their weapon stopped as well. But
yeah, I mean, the driving has been the main strength of theirs all weekend. The spinner, as we know, it's had its moments, but it hasn't been the main consistent force behind it. The driving has been, and it's shown it again in abundance.
Yeah, no, absolutely well said there, Nick. I mean, I think Aloha probably wiping the sweat from their brow there. They were left as Martin and ceremoniously boots it to kick it over. They could have been ended a lot worse. They were in a worse position possible when that shredder got going.
Definitely was. I'm honestly surprised they got away scratch-free after their last engagement with the shredder. Saw them ripped up a little bit shell-wise and design-wise and pink-wise.
Well, maybe the frowny face, maybe that came into action. And,
that's very true, yes. Even the shredder is scared of that thing.
Can't say I'm surprised. It wouldn't be on the wrong side of that.
Now, for your viewing pleasure, the whiteboard of the non-spinners-ish.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. So the tag team guys, some of them had fun, and now they want to return. There's 4 of them in there, along with Slingshot as well, to make us 5.
Yes, well, the spinners in there have either been deactivated by their own accord or through fatigue. So this is going to be a rather interesting battle of the lifters and flippers.
Yeah, should be very high jumpy.
Great. We've got the thumbs left, right, and center, which means that this whiteboard match is about to begin.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Immediately, Euphoria going for Synthesis for being punished by Bread Dead.
Oh, interesting to see the teammates now turn on each other and doing it without any hesitation as well.
Oh, wow, we have tires flying already off of Haywire. Oh, and a flip there from Slingshot.
You could say the tire went a little haywire itself again.
You certainly could.
Oh, Slingshot close to flying itself out there.
Oh dear, that's not a position that Will wants Slingshot to be in. Slowly closing, can itself right itself?
Yes, it can, as Euphoria and Bread Dead continue their civil war in there.
Hate to see it, but also kind of enjoy it as well. Haywire getting into the side of Bread Dead with that hammer arm.
It really is relentless between Euphoria and Bread Dead. Now Haywire in between the two of them. As Slingshot tries to get going again too.
Tires everywhere. Let's see if Slingshot can get a good hit and a lift on one of its opponents. Euphoria, though, grabbing with that grappling lifting arm.
Absolutely, and Synthesis now in a tangle there with Bread Dead, who now gets itself free. Slingshot again, overturned for an extended period. Is that finally its goose cooked, maybe?
I think it might well be. It looks like the Shredder's up to speed. Another arena hazard comes to life.
Slingshot now back on its wheels with a little bit of help in hand in there. All part of the fun, though.
Yeah, it's very sportsmanship like that. I mean, this is absolutely chaotic. Who knows which way it's going to go?
Synthesis and Haywire engaging again. Euphoria and Bread Dead. No, Euphoria's left Bread Dead alone and then come for Synthesis itself.
They're not long left on this match. Interesting to see the brothers have a go at each other.
This one has flown by. Every machine's been active. Synthesis is now inactive. Euphoria with a decisive push there into the pit. And then look at that! Oh, nearly immobilizing Bread Dead in an amazing way.
A lovely little handstand from Bread Dead to get out of that one.
Very balletic indeed.
Oh, Euphoria pressing the advantage there, nearly pitting itself in the meantime, though.
Haywire now feeling the force of Euphoria itself, spinning around on that one-tired machine.
Oh dear, we've got ourselves in the pit. Only about 20 seconds left now on this fight.
It's been a really good one, and these 3 remaining were the 3 main contenders still.
They were
Time
indeed.
ticking down.
10 seconds left now of this fight. Only 3 remain. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, cease. Please give it up for your whiteboard contenders. Fantastic display. I mean, who do you think, Nick? Who won that one for you?
I think Euphoria will have the edge there. Nice pitting, just generally very active and aggressive. But yeah, it was a good, fun fight, that one.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with you on that one. I mean, all-round, very impressive skills, but I think, yes, Euphoria absolutely just pips it for me as well. Curious to see what the stream thinks, or people online. And, of course, here as well. Our judges will be deliberating, and we'll announce it when we have a result.
And we have a decision from that last fight that's just come in. It's unanimous. It's Euphoria.
Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but 6 robots in the arena for our gladiator fight.
Indeed, and amongst them, a couple of angry, devilish spinners who got knocked out a bit early in the day for their liking. Slice of Life and Captain Jack Spinner are in here, so this is going to be absolutely mental.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some retribution and some rage enacted upon some others in the not-so-distant future. So what have we got here? Yes, we've got Slice of Life. Good to see them again. They're out for a while in this competition. And then, of course, we have next to them Sentience. Only just knocked out.
Only just knocked out. Always been involved in the thick of the action. Back again for more. And this is potentially the most interesting decision of their entire career. To go in there.
It's a nice way of putting it. And then we have Perfect Spinetry, who have been a really regular force in this entire competition.
They have been. Looking at tad lopsided here and there now, but credit to them, they're in there, they want to be. Not everybody wants to.
That's true, and also, yes, thank you, Thomas, pointing out there that WTF Bot is also managing to be in there alongside the Acu created for Toot, and last but definitely not least,
Captain Jack Spinner.
Ah, yes, okay, JT's just going to remind the Roboteers the rules about Gladiator, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, with the Roboteers aware of the rules, I'll tell everyone here, as spectators, there is no time limit. Only one robot will leave this arena fully working.
Yeah, I mean, even they might be a little bit war-weary after what they've put through, but we will see. Gladiators have to be ready, so to speak.
Absolutely. So everyone else is ready. Let's get going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And away we go in the big gladiator fight, and Captain Jack Spinner will be over the moon because nobody has a defensive attachment against it for once.
Oh no, he's not going to
nearly killed himself. Oh dear Lord. Now that's a way to start the gladiator. Sentience being ripped apart already.
Oh, there it goes! Perfect Spinetry!
Oh, explosions all round.
9,
Perfect Spinetry
8,
has been
7,
slashed apart.
6,
Sentience has
5,
been slashed
4,
apart.
3,
Amazing opening period.
1. Ellipse.
Somehow Sentience seems to be the only one moving. I think we've had a fight pause, potentially, I think, because we've got lipos exposed.
To say the least.
Yeah, that's what that is. So, yes, we had robots stopping, purely for a safety aspect, as we had a fully open robot there.
Goodness me, what a sorry sight. It split open really clean, didn't it?
It did indeed, yes. I think Martin making the right call there just to get rid of the potentially explosive or flammable lipos getting out of the way. So, what we have this small pause. Let's have a little look. Sentience a wheel off, but I think everyone else seems to be okay. We'll see what we've got when we get started again.
Yeah, WTF Bot just hiding away in the corner for now. Sure, it will get involved in a minute.
All right, we're going to count them in. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And away we go again! Oh my goodness, that wheel has been seeing plenty of flying action already so far.
9.
Oh, you don't want to be there for 2-2. That's 2 spinach. You don't want to be in between. Oh, my word!
Big hit between the two big boys. 4-2-2 has that top panel bent downwards again, while the others engage again.
Oh, Captain Jack takes some serious hits from... Oh my word, Slice of Life. There's that horizontal and vertical spinner dice with each other, and I think WTF Bot quite wisely staying away from the whole bloody thing.
Absolutely, one of Captain Jack Spinner's stabilizers was flung away there by Slice of Life, and now going for the rest of it too.
Oh, good lord, these impacts are massive. Yes. Oh, there goes the stabilizers. Captain Jack now maybe not easy to control at all.
Worrying stuff for Captain Jack Spinner. Slice of Life is relentless here in that corner. Does not want to give Captain Jack Spinner a time in a place to move.
All it's giving him is a couple more nicks and holes and wounds.
Oh no! WTF bot got in the line of fire and may well be fired from this fight.
Yeah, I think that might be the end of WTF bot. My word, how on earth is the captain still going?
The captain is still going, the wheel is wobbling. Slice of Life, absolutely devastating in there.
Oh, Lord. Big hits coming, you can feel it in the wind.
Oh, Captain Jack still hobbling around.
What an incredible...
Graciously going, oh, Slice of Life
How
again.
resilient is the captain? How can it still be going? Oh, that weapon finally come to a stop. I think, yes,
We
it looks
have
like...
an undeniable victor of the Gladiator.
Yes. Slice of Life, congratulations. Undoubtedly the winner.
Yes, no doubt about that. Amazing, amazing display of what that thing can do when it's given the chance.
Okay, FightFest, we are now on a break until 5 p.m. And then once that comes around, we have the third place playoffs and the grand final. That's a break until 5 p.m.
2 minutes till next fight.
All right, we're back from break, and the brakes are off. We're full throttle with the third place playoff for our competition. Two incredible machines going in here for everyone here at Labman FightFest. No introduction needed for Amnesia and Telekinesis.
Absolutely
They've been
not. They've been amazing all weekend, and now we find out who fills that first place on the podium.
Yes, exactly. And everyone's ready, all ready to go. This proves to be explosive. Strap in, here we go.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And away we go in the third place bout here. Telekinesis and Amnesia engaging already.
Yes, Telekinesis trying to get that blade up to speed, but Adam behind Amnesia not allowing that to happen. Now getting his opponent pressed up against the wall.
Yes, another spinner for Adam to deal with today. Definitely dealing with this one a little bit better in the opening stages and keeping it nice and calm and quiet.
Absolutely lovely. A nice pin there. We like to see that. Showing good aggression and control. But of course, we have to allow your opponent out after a certain amount of time.
Definitely smothering Telekinesis at the moment. It really can't get a breath in here at the moment, and now being carried around too.
Giving him a cheeky piggyback. Well, that's quite nice. Can Adam get it in the pits? That's the question.
That ends in defeat for
Oh
Telekinesis.
my word! It looks to be. Is it? It is. Telekinesis unceremoniously pitted. Well done, Adam. Getting out without a scrape or a scratch, which is not bad.
Indeed, and after that unfortunate way for him to lose in the last fight, that is a nice way to finish things off. A lovely piggyback, a lovely pitting. Third place.
Delightful.
Amnesia.
Bit of shrapnel for his mantelpiece. That'll do.
Indeed.
right, FightFest. As we look at the final fight for this weekend, we have been given a bit of a warning, which I would like you all to heed. As Killy Pepper has a bit of experience and some priors in attacking the arena walls, we've been asked if everyone watching this fight, no matter how exciting it gets, no matter how compelling, if you could avoid leaning on the arena walls and even getting that close, please. So that warning again, no matter how wonderful this fight gets, please do keep some distance between the arena walls and yourselves, just so we can avoid any nasty accidents. Is what we've all been waiting for. The grand final.
Yes, the small matter of deciding who will win our mammoth weekend event.
And a mammoth trophy as well, the size of that thing on the judges' table.
It's a beauty. It's a beauty, and these two in the machine are beasts in comparison.
They really, really are. I always love it when we have to give the warning to our audience to stay well back from the arena wall, because this could be explosive. Chili Pepper versus Nitro, two devastating machines, and already the arena's ready to go.
Yeah, we want to see what happens. Everybody wants to see what happens. What will happen will play out in front of us any moment now.
It will indeed. We wait with bated breath. A lot of tension here in the arena. Okay, the drivers are just kind of not present though, so that's what we've done now is just gathered in a circle, stood in silence. It's quite nice, really.
Yeah, we were waiting for them to get going without, you know, the drivers.
Well, I mean, Sentience was ahead of that, you know.
True.
But not quite, still.
So we'll see. A couple more minutes of tension to build up for.
No idea what Ellis and Andy are doing. But I have noticed that Chili Pepper has got some new little kind of orange booties on the front there.
It does, yes. Very chunky. Looking to feed it into that vertical spinner.
Yes, I think that is the case.
A winning hit, potentially.
God, look at that tooth ready to go. I would say Andy needs to apply some championship gaffer tape to his robot. That will make all the difference. We've seen stickers
We've
before.
seen stickers. I was just going to mention that. The gaffer tape, oh, it's just devilish.
It could be crucial. It could be crucial. You never know.
Critical components.
The load-bearing tape. Something. It's possibly the most attention anyone's been given while sticking gaffer tape down.
Yeah, quite interesting, isn't it? A spectacle.
This feels almost like a snooker tournament now. Hushed crowd. It could be. There could be 10,000 people next year watching gaffer tape getting stuck down. It's a sport in and of its own. Ellis, now furious. Gaffer tape's been added. I'm not surprised. No gaffer tape on Chili Pepper.
He's got the booties, though.
He's got the booties, yes. Yeah. Right, with that crucial gaff added, a handshake between Andy and Ellis. We wait for the thumbs. Martin seems happy for the final time this weekend. Our drivers are clearly ready. Judges are ready. Let's begin.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Here we go for the big one. Are we going to see a big boom for the title fight? First engagement! You bet we are! Chili Pepper just flung to the side, and then another massive hit between the two.
Absolutely, these two, a tentative start, but three massive hits already as both vehicles are clearly up to scratch, up to speed.
This is what we've been waiting for all day long. These two to come head to head, bash the daylights out of each other, and just give us what we want.
Agreed. I don't know if Nitro's weapon's working fully, though, and not getting anything out of it at the moment. It might just be a tactic, but an odd tactic if it is.
It would be Chili Pepper over. Is it fully over? Yes.
10, 9.
Oh no!
Disaster
It was the gaffer tape. The links are out.
5, 4.
Chili Pepper
3,
upside down, links out,
2,
officially gone.
1.
It was the gaffer tape that did it in the end.
Nitrover and out for Chili Pepper's link. Oh dear.
My word, FightFest 2023, our champion, Nitro. Wow, I mean, what a fight. That was explosive, some great hits there. A shorter fight than we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, the first time we've seen Nitro really struggling weapon-wise, and then we just saw what happened. No gaffer tape, no link.
Let that be a life lesson to you. Always gaffer tape your links.
The gaffer tape championship's coming to you next year, of course. Ellis needs a bit of work in that department.
Absolutely. I think if Aku can just allow Gaffer to also be a co-sponsor, that would be wonderful for 2024. Quite an upset, but yes, we do have ourselves a brand new champion.
We do. Well deserved. The devilish Nitro.
Yes. So a big thank you to everyone who watched online or was watching the recorded videos as well. We, of course, love having our online audience there. I hope you've enjoyed the fights. We've loved commentating them, haven't we, Nick?
We have, yes. The voice is worse for wear, but all for a good cause. It's been amazing to see throughout the weekend. 2 days of, wow, highest standards around.
Absolutely. Thank you, and we'll be there for the awards ceremony.
Yes, we will. Coming up very soon.
building, Dullahan? Is that what we're doing now? Gaffer tape would have done it. So sorry. All right, before we get started on this award ceremony at FightFest 2023, give yourselves a massive round of applause for such an incredible competition. Incredible work. I think give it up for all of the competitors. Thank you so much for all your efforts. And of course, give it up for the team here at Labman for an amazing competition. And of course, for our partners, Accu, and our sponsors, Exometry. Couldn't be done without you, so thank you very much. All right, so I think we all know the winners and all that kind of thing, but of course the judges have also, as you can see from a table full of shrapnel and shiny bits, some other awards to give out. So we'll announce them, I think, Nick.
Yes, we will. Let's get going, because we've got plenty to get through.
We do indeed. Why don't you do the first one?
So, yes, I can. Best Engineered is first up, and that is Slice of Life.
Well done, Slice of Life. Our judges deemed you to be the best engineer. I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, certainly.
Managed to
everything in there.
To dish out such damage, but also take the hits as well.
Indeed.
Incredible. All right. Okay, so this is quite a sought-after one. The best design. And our judges deemed that the best design here at the weekend goes to Shogun. Yes. Well done, Alex. That's right. Well deserved. Well deserved.
And next up, it's not the best showman, it's the greatest showman. That can only go to one team. Aloha.
Of course. Yes, Captain, please don your hat. Yes, the people's champion. Well deserved, very much well deserved. Only one panel left of Aloha, but hey, you got a trophy out of it, so that's good. And now next, the best sportsmanship, and that is going to Team Immersion and Co. So that includes Adam and Isaac, of course, as well. The best sportsmanship award. Adam, as always, stunned. Yeah. Absolutely, Isaac. Yeah, you well deserved as well.
An awkward couple of shuffles in there to collect their award, but yes. Next up. Oh dear. Next up, the best newcomer. And that goes to the wider one.
Absolutely well deserved to the wider one. If they weren't destroying themselves, they were shattering the opponents.
They were, yes, and wow, it was just impressive. Every single fight it was in.
Yeah. It was never a dull moment with the wider one.
No, definitely not.
All right, so they were the ones that the judges kind of decided. And now, of course, you all decided this by being in the competition and well, getting roundly beaten. So thank you for doing that. The winners now to present the Team Battle Champions. We know them, we love them.
Synthesis and Haywire,
of course. Congratulations to the brothers. Well deserved, well fought. Oh, that makes sense. Yes, 2 people, 2 trophies. There you go. Well done, Henry. Well done.
And then back up here again as the Gladiator champion is Slice of Life.
Well done, well done. Makes sense, best engineered.
Yeah.
There you go.
Managed to get through all of those machines in there, yeah.
Wasn't even close, really, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was ridiculous.
All right, so we're now going to work our way up. So in bronze, getting the bronze position in our student competition, Sentience. Very well deserved, a fantastic energy and
position throughout the entire weekend.
In second, it's Theseus.
Destructive blade on that machine.
Absolutely, yes. It was always going to do well. How well, we weren't sure. It gets second.
Absolutely. And getting the gold medal, but looking a bit sorry for itself. Please give it up for Dullahan. You don't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. You don't get a gold trophy without breaking yourself.
There are battle scars, and then there are battle irreparable wounds. Yeah.
Being mostly battle scar at this point.
Indeed. And now onto the overall top three. In third, Amnesia. Adam waddling back up for another trophy for his cabinet.
Yeah, I can place it there. Yes, that's lovely. Lovely photo up. Yes, and coming in, well-deserved second, Kitty Pepper. Oh, absolutely. I think that sounds cool. And they were an incredible force through the entire weekend.
They absolutely were. And now for the big boy.
Indeed.
Breaking the moment a little bit there, but fair enough.
But absolutely, absolutely. Gold medal trophy. Look at the size of that trophy they're taking home. Please give it up for
Nitro!
Thank you, everyone. Again, give yourselves another massive round of applause. You made this competition this weekend possible. It's been fantastic. I think you could, JT. Over to JT.
Just a few words for me. A huge thank you to everyone who competed, everyone who volunteered, and to Labman for hosting. Thank you so much. Hopefully we see you all next year. Safe trips home. Thank you very much. And another quick shout out to our wonderful sponsors, AtQ. They've been incredibly good sports. And also Zometry. Who have been wonderful, wonderful people as well. Thank you very much.